I threw it bag.
Hi, welcome to Bleeding Hope. It's chaos as always.
We didn't coordinate that.
We've got just.
I know it was hard to tell, but we didn't coordinate that.
We've got just about everybody here. Grace is out at a festival this weekend, unfortunately, but we should have her back next week. And I know it's been such a long time since we've been at this table. But before we get back into our sessions, why don't we run through announcements real quick?
Hello, everyone. Welcome back from our accidental hiatus. If you are joining us and you want to know about when we take these accidental hiatuses, please join our Discord and our or follow our Twitter. That's where we'll be updating that, and that is going to be in our Beacons link, which is either down below or it'll be put into chat sometimes. Just periodically throughout the stream. That also has some of our other social medias like YouTube, Spotify, and TikTok. Am I missing anything? I always miss one. Discord,
Twitter, TikTok. I mean, you're on Twitch with us right now.
Twitch,
Spotify, YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Donation link.
Also has the social medias of me, Funshine Illustration, the funny artist who mostly only posts on TikTok because that's the only social media platform I somewhat understand. And our lovely name change.
Are we announcing it? For now, he is in there as Red Cap Mannequin.
Yeah, Red Cap Mannequin, but that will be changing. We are doing a brand
Rebrand.
Rebrand. That's rebranded. What am I missing? Am I missing something?
The Void.
Oh yeah. So, input our sponsor here.
The Voices.
Oh, look at that. We don't have one. So, so if you want to make our voices go away and fill the void
Please.
in our sponsor space, please do it. We're running out of medication to get rid of it.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Okay.
Oh.
Email, snail mail, dove mail. Let us know if you want to sponsor us any way you know how.
With that,
Back to you, Dean.
let's go ahead and catch everybody up on what has gone through, what we've been through so far. So, Damaged and Defective, you all, after dealing with the betrayal at the hand of Leviathan, you all had set off from Amon southward to find Soretto Mine, a still operational, formerly owned mining complex that was once owned by Jameson Iron. You successfully did find the place, convinced to do a favor in kind for information with the individual Gratilo who owned and operated the mine nowadays. You took care of an adult topaz dragon who had been plaguing the area for some time now. Ransacked his hoard.
Naturally.
And then did the one thing that is probably the most poetic with a dragon's hoard. You gifted it to the previous denizens and those who need a new home.
The new denizens.
Wow.
Very nice.
Shortly after, you were contacted by Alora Vysoren, picked up by her, and transported swiftly to Whitestone to meet with Lady Vexalia regarding information that they have found regarding Jameson Iron and some movement that seems to be happening in the Alabaster Sierras, just east of the city. You all arrived and settled in for a little while, taking some time to just browse around town, maybe go pop into some familiar places for some purchases, hang out with some familiar faces and do some drinking, or just sitting around doing whatever. With the knowledge that Harvest Close is right around the corner. The festival at the end of Harvest You all decided to stay in Whitestone for a couple days, rest until this festival comes, and unless there's anything you wish to do in the meantime.
I want to buy something.
Okay, what are you looking for?
Amulet of health.
An amulet of health.
Yes.
Why don't you go and roll me an investigation check?
Okay. It's a rare item.
Yep.
Which die? Which die should I use? The pretty blue. Oh, I love the pretty blue. Let's see. Investigation, you said?
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be a dirty 20.
Nice.
Not bad.
All right. So you start hunting around the city. Unfortunately, a lot of businesses are closed in the days leading up to Harvest Festival, as they may be preparing for, maybe they're set up somewhere else in the city, or they are keeping themselves closed to enjoy the festival themselves. Tinker's Notion is still open. You find a wooden building, a large glass window in the front, and you can see inside, sitting at the desk, a androgynous looking elven individual, who just seems to be like fiddling with some stuff at the desk there.
Oh, okay.
You walk in, and they, hello, what can I do for you?
Hi. How's your day going?
Good. Sorry, don't mean many like you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
What can I do for you, friend?
Do you have an amulet of health magic item?
I don't, unfortunately, not right now. I know one of our guys has been working on cranking some out, but takes some time, unfortunately.
Of course.
Maybe here in the next week or so, you might have one.
Okay.
I could keep it on hold for you.
Wait, what do you have?
Currently, I mean, there's a few odds and ends. This place is specifically meant for tinkers to come and create magic items.
Oh.
This is also a place where they can sell these magic items. It is more of like your custom. If you're looking for something specific, this is the place you go to.
Can I list off things and you tell me yes or no?
How about you send me a list?
Okay.
You send me your list, and we can discuss that above table, so we're not dragging out time for everyone else.
This is not a shopping episode.
Oh.
Saying real quick. If there was anything you need to do real quick.
Shopping episode.
Say bye to the dude. Attitude, just bye. Leave.
With
Okay.
attitude.
Yeah, with attitude. Make
Okay.
sure it's there. Roll for damage. No.
Is there anything anyone else is wishing to get done in the days leading up to the festival?
Just the normal Zem thing that Zem would do.
Yeah. All right.
I'm big thinking. I don't think there's really anything Bell would be doing.
Okay. Just
I
relaxing.
think Bell would be chilling, relaxing. Bellin would ask Aurora
Mhm.
to sending.
Okay.
Make sure his family's okay.
Okay. Yeah. For brief summary of it, because it's a couple days worth of
Brief
possible.
summary, yeah.
Things are all good. Communications with Robert have been a lot less frequent, but they are still happening. Most of the information that y'all are finding out is just, some of the stuff that y'all have already heard. There are people moving. There's something happening. He's planning something. Robert's unsure as to what it is.
Okay.
But as far as your family's condition goes, everyone's doing good, actually. Your dad wants to rave about how Cola is just flying through.
The
But
box?
yeah, but
Okay.
he ends up running out of words, unfortunately, and ends up being the last
Gotcha.
bits.
Could I get Aurora, I guess, to help me communicate with Robert?
You could, yeah. Is there anything in specific you're?
I'll just do a quick summary. I'm gonna try my best to keep it like under
Okay.
25 words. Essentially, just like how are you doing? How are things with Jameson? When do you think you'll be back? Are you okay?
Okay.
Kiss, kiss.
Yes! Yeah. Robin, even asked for it.
She mimics your message exactly. And it takes her a couple moments, and make an insight check for me.
Insight check. You got it. It's been a minute since I looked at the sheet. My bad.
You're good.
Ooh, 9 plus 10, 21.
Nice. After 5 minutes, you can start to see the worry on her that like maybe he's not responding. And then you watch the worry just vanish. And she staying low, more eyes watching, especially Levi.
Ooh.
Staying safe, keeping trust. Kiss, kiss.
Yay. He doesn't even know about it.
Yeah.
I need something in the car.
He's just flirting.
She is confused by this message. She doesn't quite grasp exactly everything because she's not 100% in the know about everything. But that's what you get back. I'm glad he responded.
Me too. Me too. Just gonna walk away, try and rest and relax.
Yeah, easy enough. I imagine you probably head out to the firing range every once in a while, even though.
Show everyone up.
Yeah. And you see Kelvin there in those days as well. And I imagine y'all have a bit of conversation, share, traveling stories, some of the things y'all fought, and things like that. He kind of gives you the same feeling as Ron. There's that like mentor vibe.
So there was this dolphin kraken.
I'm sorry. What?
At one time, me and my good associates will say, I had to fight off this fucking dolphin kraken. It's as crazy as you say.
He's gonna see if he's heard of anything like that.
I'm not bullshitting you.
I mean, I'm not gonna say I don't disbelieve. Just I've never heard of anything like that before.
Have you ever seen the inside of one?
I can't say I have.
Not a fun place to be.
I don't doubt it. But you seem to come out all right.
I mean, he's pointed the little one of the notches.
Yeah.
On my arm, like, there's the one right here. So,
There you go. He shows you the butt of his rifle, and you can see he has a similar tally system. Got to keep track of what you take down.
of course.
Yeah.
Of course. Only whenever you do it, though.
Right. If it's somebody else's kill,
It's not yours.
right? Can't take credit for something that's not yours.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, let's tighten up that grouping. How about that? He pulls out his rifle.
Yeah.
And,
Do the damn thing.
yeah, he'll get back to training.
Cool.
Is there anything else anyone's doing with that? Harvest close does come. The morning air is crisp and cool in comparison to the warmer summer days y'all have experienced.
Time for fall.
The golden leaves of the sun tree you can see beginning to let loose a little bit. And the sound of the city in the distance coming through the windows and halls of Castle Whitestone where you stay. You do all meet in the dining room in the morning for breakfast. You see all but one of the children are at the dining table with you. Gwendolyn has not joined you. But a surprisingly light breakfast in comparison to what y'all had and y'all stay here. Vexalia says, don't want to fill your bellies too much. There's plenty of food to have in the festival.
Fair enough.
Right.
It's just to get you started. And she looks past you, Zem, and don't stay hiding, sweetheart. You look behind you and see the red-skinned, horned, young tiefling girl.
Is there like a seat next to me?
Yeah. She comes over, carrying little pieces of folded paper in her hand, and
Take it.
Oh, physical props.
Oh.
I figure you haven't seen the city before,
Oh.
and so you might not know where to find everything in the festival.
What? Now props.
Bitches. Yeah.
This is Gwendolyn, the youngest of the Dorolo children.
Tiefling.
Percy and Vexalia's children.
Like
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Gwen.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Still heart shaped with my hand.
She thinks it's cute and like kind of shies herself and starts grabbing food. Vex, that's so sweet of you. Well, hopefully that helps you find some of the centers of where things are happening. Now, be sure to head back here by nightfall. It's best seat in the house for the fireworks show.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Can't wait for that.
Yeah. Well, and at this point, Percival stands up and straightens up his coat and everything, and I'm off to the center of Manor. I've got some business partners to meet with. Excuse me. And he takes his leave. Vexalia blows him a kiss as he walks away. You all finish your breakfast.
Yeah.
The day is yours.
Yeah.
Whoa.
So, damaged and defective, what are we doing today?
Question.
Dude, this feels like a beach episode.
this is
School festival episode.
this is the lighthearted filler episode.
I'm gonna go to the park, Trinket Park.
Okay, to the center of manor or to the center of mind.
Yes.
Okay. Anyone else tagging
No,
along?
actually, I'll go with Caitlin.
Okay. Anyone else?
I kind of wanted to go to the Forlington Square.
Okay.
I'm probably just.
Alrighty.
I hit my elbow.
Fortunate.
You know, I don't help my elbow. This sponsor stays me.
That was a good one.
I feel like I hate my leg.
Okay, so we'll start with the Forlington Square then. As that is the closest to the castle.
Right.
So you all leave the castle, winding back to the city. Two of you decide to split off from the others as who's going to Forlington Square? My brain just... Okay, so you two.
Who's
Huxley.
going with Aurora?
I will say she's with you.
Okay.
She's just tagging along with you. Huxley and Zem, you watch Belle and Aurora and Kaylin all peel off and start heading off towards the park. You see here in Forlington Square, just beneath the heart of Whitestone, the massive clock tower that is the construction of Percival. There are not a ton of people here right now. You can see some guards in the process of currently setting up a booth that seems to be like a recruitment effort. You can see some clerical individuals here that are offering, different services. Members of the clergy from the Temple of Dawn and the Altar of the Raven. You can also see a couple of the people from the castle are actually here. They got here assumingly very early and have set up a create your own banner stand that has all sorts of dyes, paints, colored threads, small glass beads, and gems to make it your own. It's All profits go to the temples of the city, and it is a 5 silver cost to make one. You can also see there are large barrels being set up and being punched into, and spouts set up. You see a banner going up that says, my brain is breaking right
Chugging
now.
competition.
No, brew battle.
Okay.
Harvest Festival brew battle.
Brew brawl?
Brew brawl. Thank you. Sorry, I have an extra one that I put in the cubby already, and now you're good.
Okay.
You see 6 different large barrels are getting set up, each one of them with a different name put on the side of it. There is the Blonde Butcher, Petra's Porter, Wisteria Wheat, the Ambered Orchard, Jamie's Special Bitter, and Where the Wind Goes.
What are those again? What are those again?
They're just, you see these large barrels that they're putting spouts
It's a
into.
beer
It's just
making
like- it's just like-
competition.
You imagine,
Oh.
yeah, you imagine this is a battle of different beers, more or less.
It's like a chili competition, but
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
A hot dog competition.
Sure.
No.
You
That'd be more like a hot dog would be more like a chugging competition. It's the equivalent.
You also see a few individuals who look to be of some sort of higher societal station, just conversing and mingling with one another in this space. Not a ton in this area,
Yeah.
but you imagine that's going to change as the day goes on. Probably fill up with more people.
Okay.
But is there anything in the early morning hour or the early hours of the festival?
I want to make a banner.
Okay, yeah. So 5 silver.
5 silver.
And you are supplied all the materials that you need to do so.
I'm just gonna make a banner too.
Okay. So 5 silver as well.
I need a paper.
Hold on. I probably should have checked this before. Okay, I'm right. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, all the supplies are provided for you. Y'all are able to make pretty much whatever banner you want.
I'm gonna use my calligraphy skills to make, like do a background. Maybe that looks a little bloody, a
Yeah.
little fiery,
Okay.
and then use my calligraphy skills to write damage into effective class.
Okay. Okay. Let me get a. So go ahead and roll me a d20. You're gonna add your. We'll say your dexterity and proficiency. You're proficient with calligrapher supplies. Okay. So yeah, your dexterity modifier and your proficiency modifier.
It's gonna be 13.
Okay, it's not terrible. You're able.
It's just a little bigger than I'm used to.
Yeah, and you actually have a familiarity with noble banners,
Yes.
with coming from a
Yeah.
family of higher status.
Yeah.
So you begin to put the elements that you know inside of this, and it's not bad. It really isn't a bad banner. Yeah,
Not professional.
yeah. What about you, Huxley?
What I'm putting on the banner?
Yeah, what's your banner looking like?
Alright, so I drew it up. Alright, it's a slime with 2 skulls going down the middle and it just says slimes roll.
You mean bones?
No.
Are there skulls? Like they're lines of
Oh no,
skulls?
those are bones, I'm sorry.
Okay. Sure, go ahead and roll me. What are you using any specific are you using any specific artisans
Or are
tools?
you slime painting?
Probably like taking like a brush and just painting.
Okay, I'm asking, do you have any proficiency with like painter supplies, calligrapher supplies?
I'm gonna just say that. That's I know I don't.
Okay, yeah. So then this is just going to be a straight dexterity check.
No.
Yeah, partner.
Straight what?
Dexterity.
Dexterity.
18!
Okay.
That's better than mine.
So then while you're taking your time and putting all these, intricate elements into your banner, You stop. Yeah, you stop for just a moment to look up to see Huxley has like smeared his arm in paint and started splattering. But surprisingly, like it seems like drops are landing where he wants them. Like it is this chaotic, just intricate, just show of the slime throwing shit at a canvas and it working.
Them just have like this weirdly like confused and disgusted look with like the lip twitching. Before she just goes back to her.
You go back to yours and keep working on it. Another 10-15 minutes pass and you look over and Huxley's like holding his up. Done. And it is actually a really well-made banner. It does say slimes rule. Just a little, you know.
Pretty good, homeless man.
I'm not homeless.
Oh, sorry, you live in a bucket.
I have a home in the woods.
You see one of the children who are over here also making their own banner. Just, you don't have a home?
You don't have a home.
I have a home. It's over that way. You can't see it from here, but it's okay.
I don't need to see it. It's prettier than his.
That's true.
Just trust me.
And then they grab their paintbrush and start splatting paint back on the canvas in front of them.
Oh, that looks so good.
I have a home. What do you make it? Maybe I don't have a home right now.
It's not a bad banner. For the level of detail that's put into it, it definitely is a little more over the top than yours.
Yeah, of course.
But not bad.
Things like the SpongeBob V, but the first letter across the whole thing.
Yep. Just like this intricate filigree going into
And a
it.
splatter background and then just a bunch of filigree.
Trebuchet MS.
There were only a few fonts you could have suggested that are worse.
Comic Sans.
That's not even the worst one.
Mine is Italian.
Huh?
Italian.
Italian? The Italics?
What, bro?
That's just the format. It's okay, you tried.
We all...
It's to the graphic design. Do you even know what kerning is?
Wait, hey.
What the kern, bitch?
It's the spacing between the letters.
What do you call that?
Okay.
Oh, I'm saying this is like a in character.
Okay,
Are
sure,
we,
hell yeah.
are we above or below table right now?
No, at this point, I think like a few people are like just watching y'all. The kid at this point has like started backing up. A little bit. Like they're taking their project to another
Have you
table.
learned to
You can see that there's not even letters on theirs.
We don't have corn.
kern?
I didn't know how to curse up.
Zem, you see in all of this, you see one of the guards at the guard recruitment table is actually getting up and heading over. You don't see this; they're behind you. But they approach and I'm sorry, is there a problem over here?
No, we're just arguing about our banners.
Do you two know each other?
Yes.
It's just a normal occurrence.
Yes.
You call me homeless.
All right. Ask if you tone it down. And he like motions over, and you see people are like actively like, what the fuck is happening? Like people are afraid right now, and he's just like, people are a little worried.
Don't worry, we killed dragons, not people. It's okay.
That helps.
Zem's gonna put it just as everyone's here. The girl is like, they blow kisses.
I won't do that.
People just start turning and just like they realize now it's just ignore you. They're starting to do so. A few people are still just like careful eye watching you both.
That's all.
Kill
The
the mental
guard.
disorder, it's okay.
He's homeless. It's okay.
Just if you could please tone it down for other people's sake. If not the adults, at least the children. And you see the little ones just holding theirs, a little scared.
Wait, can hold on. Wait, you know, that's a great idea. Hold on. Let me do something too. Primal savagery.
No.
Done.
Done.
Surely this will work well in this situation.
Eldritch blast.
I mean, I've done it. I've come up with the ultimate solution to every situation. What is that? It's the ultimate spell. Gun.
Now during the dragon
Yeah,
fight,
yeah.
it's like, guys, I got it.
Them's just gonna be like, I am Captain.
The
Anything
child.
for a handsome man like you. Obviously.
Thank you. And turns around and walks off. Seems to not pay any mind to your comment.
Man, he didn't want it. He
Damn.
must be homeless.
At least I'm okay with it.
Meanwhile, Kaylin, Aurora, and Belwyn, you three are all heading towards Lord Trinket's park. As y'all approach, y'all can hear people being much louder on this side of town. It is much more lively over here. You can see there's still a few booths that are in the process of, making any final checks on things. But a few of the things that you do see here, you see there is a stage set up in one area, but nobody currently on it. There doesn't seem to be any say as to what this stage is for exactly. You do see one individual in the process of carrying a purple banner over and grabbing a ladder, climbing up. And they start pinning up, and they have to unfurl the banner. Make a perception check for me. See if y'all can catch what this says in a quick moment.
In my Taylor Swift era, I got a 22.
Hell yeah.
I got a 14.
Okay, so you don't quite pick up what this banner says, but Belle, when you do, you see it's actually two banners that he's hanging up. One says Liars Contest, and the other one says Battle of the Bards. So this is going to be some sort of performance contest stage. You can see there is also a large, just thrown together building in the middle of the park that wasn't here a couple days ago.
Okay.
And peeking inside, you can see there are mirrors all along the walls. You imagine this is some sort of house of mirrors.
Fuck him.
You can see a large flat area that has been laid out with wooden planks and kind of roped off around. Looks to be a large dance floor. You're not quite sure if it's for public use or if they have a use for it just yet, but people are starting to peruse around that area. You can also see there are, in all of these places, there are at least half a dozen food tents set up of different kinds of food. Fried foods, baked foods, just fresh foods. But one that catches you all is a large wooden sign that says Annual Pie Baking Contest. That has 4 boxes underneath that as well, with time slots in them. So you imagine that there are 4 times where you can come and participate in this. And then, Belwyn, as these two are entranced in all these festivities being set up and whatnot, you catch in the very center of the park, there's one man who is setting up a small table with a box next to it. He pulls out a metal cage, and inside is a beautiful white silky chicken. He opens it up and sets the chicken on the box, and the chicken just sits and roosts in that space. And then you watch him set up a dragon chessboard in front of it. Then he pulls out a little sign, stakes it in the ground. It says 5 silver to play. And he sets up a small stool across from the chicken. There are a few other vendors, people selling like firecrackers and small fireworks, flowers and things to, wear, adorn yourself for the festival. But things are still getting set up this earlier hour of the day.
I would walk up to the stage.
Okay.
Where the guys hang the banner.
Yeah.
Or the banners, I guess.
Yeah. Kaylin, you and Aurora following, or?
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah. So you all three just walk over towards the stage. And there's the one individual in the process of hanging up the banner. You can see a couple other individuals in the process of setting up benches and chairs for audience members to come and sit. As you approach, they're not really paying y'all much any mind, just like any other festival goers.
Excuse me.
The gentleman who's unfurling the banner just, yeah?
Hey, do you know when this bard thing's gonna start?
Oh, the Battle of Bards. So, that's gonna be after the Liars Contest. The Liars Contest starts, we got 2 happening today. The first one starts right after the parade ends, and then we got another one a couple hours later. So you're looking roughly around like 4 o'clock when the Battle of the Bards really starts.
Ooh, that sounds
Above
fun.
table, do I still have the music box that me and Robert made? Or did Robert take the night?
I imagine. Just roll me a d20. Because he's not here, unfortunately, for me to ask.
Right. 14.
14, yeah. That you do.
I'm just gonna smirk.
Okay.
Like, alright. Thank you.
Yeah, not a problem.
I'm gonna walk up to the let's go to the chicken.
Okay. Are you still following him?
At that point, I'm just gonna go walk with Peaches.
Okay.
To further in the park to have him play.
Yeah, sure. Easy enough. And you actually see people give you the space to play, as that is what this place is meant for, is for people who have animal companions to come and have a space with them. So. Okay. What were you saying, sorry?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Nothing.
Yeah. So it takes a little while for a lot of the denizens of the city to really start filling into these spaces. Much like any other city festival, there is that prior setup in the morning. But eventually you do hear in the distance the sounds of trumpets. You moments after that begin to hear just an eruption of cheers and applause, not coming from either of the centers that y'all are at. Coming from the center of might, beneath the sun tree. There, you're still hearing in the distance, not quite 100% certain what these things are, but you begin to imagine that is probably where the parade is starting.
Oh, okay.
And the trumpets was probably the sounding of the start of the parade. It takes probably about 15 minutes or so after that for the parade to make its way towards Lord Trinket's Park, where you three see there are a few, envoys come through of nobility, and you see some of the members of the Dorolo family like saying their hellos. You see Captain of the Pale Guard come through. You see Lady Vexalia actually separately from her own family coming through as Grand Mistress of the Grey Hunt. And you see Kelvin actually on one of these as the head of the Whitestone Rifle Corps.
Okay.
a few more, smaller things of like businesses in the area. There's a marching band that comes through. And then you see at the tail end of the parade, there are actually people who are creating a space behind it and then running back and forth in that space along the parade, just like tiring themselves out
Gotcha.
for some reason, like just kids being kids type thing.
Right.
But that passes by you, and eruption of applause and cheers, and woo, the shit's being thrown everywhere. Like, YouTube, this is very reminiscent of the Harvest Close Festival in Port Damali. They would generally have some sort of large parade through Port Damali, and then a lot of games and things like that. A lot more nautical based, but it's comforting in that manner. Another 15 minutes or so, and you two in Forlington Square begin to hear that crowd getting louder and louder, the music getting louder. And you watch a bunch of the people that are currently in Forlington Square begin to flock out of Forlington Square towards the road. And there you both also see this same parade come through. Lord Percival actually takes his leave from the family carriage and heads into Forlington Square. Lady Vexalia takes her leave before the cart makes its way towards the castle as well, and just disappears into the eastern side of the city. Yeah, the parade finishes, and in that moment you hear from Forlington Square, from Lord Trinket's Park, and from the Sun Tree in unison, 12 shots of black powder rifles. Silence. And then a unanimous eruption of just cheering and applause as the Harvest Close Festival has now officially kicked off. You see a lot of the places that were in the middle of getting set up now are like rushing to finish their last moment things. Everything's getting thrown together as people are beginning to flood these centers, beginning to fill them. That space that you previously had before with Peaches is diminishing quickly.
That's fine. I'm gonna go find out.
Is this happening wild? Food chicken?
More or less.
Okay.
Yeah. So you approach this chess-playing chicken. The man there, he goes, I just got set up. You looking to play?
Sure.
All right. Take a seat. It's going to be it's 5 silver. And,
Do like this will pay for someone else.
Well, I mean, if you win, you double your money. And he sets the gold down and then pulls out another gold and sets it on the table.
All right.
You watch him lean over towards chicken and go, all right, you ready? The chicken. And then just pushes its head forward and moves the pawn forward. So this is going to be a series of intelligence checks versus the chicken.
Intelligence check?
Oh no.
Actually, no, intelligence is not bad.
Okay, good.
Okay, but it might be a smart chicken, bro.
Yeah, that
Right.
It probably is.
It's probably a dream love shape.
Oh, probably.
Didn't even think about that.
It's a
Oh yeah, the classic bowlers hit 3.
I'm playing too much of it, man. They're telling me every little thing that might pop up.
Is there anything magical about this, perchance? About the chessboard game?
Just make me a straightened Arcana check.
Like, is there anything magical about the chessboard?
Yeah.
Or like the game itself? So Arcana is no 10.
10. In your time studying with your father, learning the intricacies of magic items and how to identify magic items, you learned the very subtle ways to pick up if something has been like secretly enchanted or something.
Okay.
And you take a moment to inspect the board and like you pick up the pieces and look at them all, check them out. Nothing seems out of place. Nothing seems tampered with.
Never mind then. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
On the E4, I guess.
All right. So there's gonna be three or best of three DC 15 intelligence check.
Okay.
So I don't have to roll. It's got a DC. So go ahead.
It was on 15 and rolled back to 5. 7 total.
Okay. So he begins with a I don't know, the King's Gambit. Opens up it that way. You've played your fair share of Dragon's Chest in your
I was
time.
gonna be like the King's Gambit. Are you fucking kidding me? It's not...
Within 3 moves, he's got you starting to cower.
It's like, what?
All right, second check.
Bro.
Chicken.
What'd you get?
It was on another high number and then both to a low number.
Oh,
It is
no.
a 5 total.
Suddenly you are. This is a real like game of chess right now, and you are getting your ass handed to you by a chicken. It is you don't understand how this is happening. And within a couple moves, he's got you on your back foot. He's got you on your back foot. This is your last chance to maybe even draw it.
Officially. Bro, we're never gonna let
Bro.
Rowan forget this. We're gonna be like, yeah, we fought a dragon. Oh yeah, but this guy lost a game.
You wouldn't.
Unless he doesn't tell. If he doesn't tell you, you'll never know.
It's a fucking secret, dude. This is a deep, dark, to the grave type shit.
You sit there for a second and just like you're like scratching your head, like, what the fuck?
I think imagine that was tilted out of his goddamn mind, dude.
Within a couple moves, you are checkmated, and the chicken.
Double or nothing.
All right, friend.
So I'm gonna throw it down another piece of gold.
Another gold. He pulls out another gold as well.
So at this point, Caitlin's walking over.
Oh, surely!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you walking over at this
Yeah.
point? Yeah. So at this point, you walk over and you see Belwyn is sitting here playing chess with the chicken, and the money has doubled since you saw him first walk over here.
I'm just gonna pay attention.
All
I'm
right.
not gonna say anything.
Okay.
Actively not looking at Aurora or Galen right now.
Okay. And the gentleman sitting there is just like, hey, whenever this gentleman's done, y'all are welcome to play as well.
Oh no, it's okay. We know it. And we're just meeting up.
All right. Well, how about this time around? And he turns the chessboard around so that you're the other color.
Okay, sure.
Why don't you take the first move, bud?
Sure, okay. Whatever, buddy.
Whatever, buddy.
So-
I'm so pressed that my voice for him dropped, you know? Alright.
So yeah, go ahead and make your first roll. You rolling out 1. Oh.
I think you need to get rid of that die.
So, Kaylin, you've never played much chess in your life. You don't really know how this game's played.
Right.
But you watch this chicken is like actively like pushing pieces out and moving them over, picking them up and setting them down.
No, I didn't. Cute.
4 moves in, the first piece is taken, and it's one of Belwyn's.
Oh. That's just not
Yep, second check. No.
14.
Okay, so this time
That's better.
you You're actually holding yourself a little bit here. It's just movement right now. Just movement. Y'all aren't trading any pieces yet. There's not anymore, at least.
I'm hitting him with like the makeshift like Sicilian defense, dude. Like
There you go. There you
I'm
go.
staying, like millions of light years. fucking dude.
Going full. What's his name? Magnus.
I will beat Magnus.
Yeah, you watch Belwyn. They're just moving pieces around right now. There's no trading happening anymore. All right.
Okay, 19.
19. With 3 quick moves, Belwyn's able to capture a few pieces, put himself at a material advantage. He's starting to get ahead here. You still have no idea what's happening though. You're just like, cool. He took more pieces. He's probably winning.
Owen is sweating.
Aurora comes over and like pats your forehead.
Imagine like there's like a clock and like Bowen, whenever it's like his turn, is just like looking at the clock and looking back at the board and back at the clock is just like.
You look over at the chicken for a brief moment, and it's just blank, empty eyes are staring that way.
I was just like, I don't want to blunder. Please, no. Let's go.
Chicken happens to move the rook that he hadn't played this entire time into your back line out of nowhere, pinning your king to that file. You have no choice but to continue to run. You are on your back foot. He continues to push further, capturing pieces, backing your king into a corner. How many checks?
Another check?
One more check.
Dude, I hate this game. I hate this fucking game, dude.
Kaylin, you watch Belwyn, who is like feverish at this point. You can tell he is stressed in this moment. And you watch the chicken move a bishop. Belwyn move his king back one. Move the rook. Belwyn just, his expression drops. The chicken knocks his king over. And he
I was
goes,
just gonna like look at the chicken, look slowly over at the guy,
and he goes,
look at Kaylin, look at Aurora, look at Peaches, get up, and leave. Without a fucking sound.
yeah, without a word. Wordlessly, Belwyn's just walks up and stands up
Dude,
and
no.
leaves.
I was fucking Magnus. And that chicken was fucking deep blue, man. That thing was so stupid.
Oh. Yeah, you just watch Belwyn stand up and just leave.
I'm gonna go back to the bar thing.
Yeah.
I have an idea.
You can see there are a few people who are in the process of writing their names down, getting signed up. You see one individual there, a non-binary humanoid, looks to be a bardic individual themselves, is in the process of like ridiculing people as they're signing up.
Real.
I know I'm not there, but can I roll to seduce?
Not there, unfortunately.
I'll be there.
That's like,
Stay love.
Yeah, so this non-binary human individual is just like, oh, you're signing up, huh? You probably never told a lie in your day in your life, huh? It's just like going in on these people. And you see a few of these people like scratch their name out and walk away because of it.
Yeah, I can intimidate the competition.
Go ahead and roll me perception or insight.
perception.
Sure. If while you're making that check, we'll cut back over to Porlington Square.
Yeah.
There are more socialites that happen to be filling the area now after the end of the parade. People beginning to actually converse with the individuals inside. Some people going to try the beers that have been put out and putting in a box which one's their favorite. This thought it might be fun. Kind of a little boring here.
We're gonna go to the chicken.
Well,
You don't know where the chicken is.
Can Zem quickly taste test the beers?
Oh yeah.
Sure.
I want to do that.
Very
Yeah.
quickly. Very quickly.
Real quick. What was your check, by the way? Just so I have that.
23.
23. All right. I'll get.
So my good rolls come back after
The
the fucking chicken.
I love it here.
We're gonna get to like level 18, and Belwin's gonna.
Come back for that chicken 2
He's
years
gonna
later.
he's gonna come back for this come back for this chicken. Just like, all right, this is it.
Like after a time skip, I'm gonna just like trade on fucking being proficient in dragon chess. Get the intelligence up, man. I'm gonna come back. I'm like, all right, listen here. You don't know me, but I sure do know who the fuck you are.
Only ability score improvements from here on
Yeah,
out.
only
And only in
we're
intelligence.
pushing intelligence. Fuck min-maxing at this point. This chicken's going down.
Proficiency in chess.
Oh. Anyways, you two begin to make your way towards which center?
I think we're really quickly trying the beers.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's my.
You're good.
Duh. Yeah, so we'll just go through them in order. First, the Blonde Butcher, light in color. Smell has notes of lemon and berries. And the taste is hoppy and fruity. Petra's Porter. This one has notes of coffee and chocolate and has a very deep, dark, strong chocolate and caramel flavor. Then you have the Wisteria Wheat. This one smells floral and bready. And it tastes floral and surprisingly very light for that very heavy bready smell that it has. The Ambered Orchard, you smell notes of apple and malt. Tastes are sweet, slightly bready. Almost has a note of like an apple pie situation going on.
And this one was the
Amber Orchard.
Amber.
Then you've got Jamie's Special Bitter. This one is a surprisingly red brew. Very, very deep red coloration.
it matches.
Smells of nuts and dried fruit.
Oh, you love that one.
And the taste is taste of toffee and plums. And then there's the Where the Wind Goes, GOSE. Smells are that of orange and grapefruit, very citrusy. The taste is softly tart and acidic as well. After trying through each one of them, an individual hands you a little card and says, "You just mark down which one is a favorite and put it in the box, and whichever one wins ends up stocked up at all the taverns for the rest of the year." Porter.
Multiple.
Which ones?
Multiple.
Which ones? I have to know which one you voted for.
Porter. Amber Orchard. And Goose.
Goes.
Goose.
The Goose.
I wrote down Goose.
All right. Cool. So, with that, y'all are mildly buzzed now, as some of those were a little stronger than others.
Intelligence score.
Intelligence score, yes.
Go.
So, y'all make y'all's
About
way.
to rizz up a offensive bard.
About to fight a chicken.
Y'all make y'all's way towards Lord Trinket's Park, the center of Mind. There, you see a lot of the same things. You see, actually, As y'all are approaching into the park, you see a very frustrated Belwyn walking away from a man sitting next to a chicken, sitting next to a chessboard.
Bowen's gonna actively make it a point to avoid eye contact with Zem and Huxley. Just he's got where he wants to go,
I'm gonna like
and he's just fucking walking.
Yeah, and you see Kaylin and Aurora kind of like stunned for a second, and he's just walking off on his own, and then they follow a bit distance behind.
So I'm just gonna follow them and be like, should I ask? Should I ask?
No, it's fine. He kind of lost to a chicken. Give him a hard time later.
as I'm passing by Belwyn, and I'm just assessing what's going on. The chick fast forwarded Belwyn's defeat, and just as we're passing by, I tap him on the shoulder and just go, "I got this, man." Like all darked out, hat all down, just all serious. I got this, man.
Stops for a second, just goes. Keeps walking.
It's that like the hand touches your shoulder and everything around you goes dark.
Yeah, it's like everything's
And-
like black.
Like for a second, you have this third person vision of this just like super gritty moment. Huxley, hat down, covering his eyes. Covering his eyes. He's just, don't worry, I got you. As you groan and release, light comes back to the space.
It's like a spotlight in nature. What the fuck?
Real life cutscene.
I'm sure that blinds people, Connor.
But you are walking over towards the Battle of the Bards area. And was it perception or insight that you were? Perception.
23.
The individuals who are like doing final setup stuff and like even people at the table, all of them are staring daggers at this individual that is harassing people as they're signing up. They all seem to have a glimmer of recognition in their eyes as well
Okay.
as to who this individual is.
Okay. I'm just gonna walk past him and just sign up for Battle of the Bards.
Okay.
Ditto.
They
I'm going to ask Garechi if he wants to do that.
That's a good idea.
you know, I don't know the last time I was in a competition.
I mean, it never hurts to try. It'll be fun.
Yeah,
That
You
way
know
you
what?
get to do something as well.
sure, fuck it, why not? We
I'll
could put
go
on a
sign-
little bit of a show.
I'll go sign us up.
Alrighty. So y'all are all signing up for Battle of the Bards?
Yes.
Okay. So you all walk over and this individual sees you all approach, and sees you all walk over towards the Battle of the Bard sign-up sheet instead of the Liars contest, and kind of just brushes y'all off. Doesn't pay y'all any mind. Goes back to harassing individuals signing up for the Liars contest.
And Zem just kind of lean and just watch this individual.
Yeah.
Just stay
Uh,
there and just watch.
Yeah, the way that they're harassing these people is not in a normal sense either. They're essentially telling these people they don't have what it takes to lie. Like they're never going to be good at lying. They can't make anyone believe anything that they're ever going to say. Like just really like hammering into these people in a rude way that doesn't sit right with any of you.
Zem's just gonna look at this person and just say, "Looks like you're scared to lose and trying to scare the competition before they have a chance."
I mean, that's one way to win a competition, isn't it?
Didn't say it was wrong.
Why don't you sign up? I'll kick
I
your
did.
ass too. No, you didn't. You signed up for the Battle of the Bards.
Nope.
Sign up for the Liars contest. I'll see you up on that stage.
Signs up for that too.
And you look and you see the first name on the list, Jazza Justisar.
I'm guessing you're Jazza.
That I am.
Zem. Daddy.
Pleasure to meet you. Zem. Yeah, I am the reigning champion of the Liars contest. So, good luck.
Or is this all a lie?
You technically already won because you lied about your last name.
But they do that, and then The rest of the time, while they're in the middle of harassing people, they like will shoot eyes over to you and try and gauge. You don't know what about you, but they seem to be trying to gauge something about you in that time leading up till then.
And Zem's gonna try to counteract whatever they're doing. So if they're like, you won't even be good at lying. He's lying. Well, they're lying. What are you gonna do about it? Prove them wrong.
Roll me. Just roll me a general charisma check.
Chaos! I will sow chaos! Do you have guidance as a cantrip, Kayla?
Guidance? I believe I do, yes.
Give me guidance.
Yeah, give me guidance, man.
Let me see if I have it oh, I do have it prepared.
Give me
With
guidance.
cantrips,
gotta
yeah,
prepare.
cantrips you always got prepared.
Yeah.
Give me guidance.
On the red.
What do I get with guidance?
One
Add a
d4.
D4 to the roll.
Bam.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. Gonna be low. It's fine. It's fine. It's on that one. It's fine. That's a 6.
6.
I say actually.
You are uniquely different and definitely not from here. So a lot of the individuals here trust their word a little bit more than yours, as they seem to be familiar with this individual.
Okay.
So unfortunately you don't sway many. You do sway a couple,
Yeah.
but not many.
Yeah.
But there is some competition signed up.
Yay! I don't care if I win at this point. I just want to sow chaos.
Yeah. You can see actually at the Lord Trinket statue in the center of town at this point, your attention's all grabbed as you hear what sounds like a war horn for a moment. Your eyes all shoot over and you see Lady Vex is actually standing on the pedestal of the statue and like holding on to it, and everybody, if you want to participate in the scavenger hunt, come on now.
No.
And people begin running over.
Actually, yes.
Can a dog participate?
He wouldn't know what he's looking for.
He can try his hardest.
Sure.
I don't even know what I'm
I mean, he can come with me, and I'll have Peaches and almost said Trinket dog.
Yeah.
Go
Betty,
with Caleb.
So you and Aurora are heading over then for that?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it'll be us two and then the animals.
Yeah. Alrighty. So, the three of you signed up for the Battle of the Bards. You won't have to worry about that for a few hours at least.
That's fine.
That's
The Liars contest is before that, which you will have to worry about.
That's cool. I don't even know what I'm doing for that competition.
Yeah. When you sign up, you can see it does lay out a little bit of what it is. Each contestant spins the wildest tale they can think of. The crowd votes on the best one based on believability, complexity, and incredibility.
What if I tell the truth?
I mean,
Sam's life is fucking crazy. It sounds like a lie.
the thing is, like, you have to convince these people that what you're saying isn't the truth, but that it is believable. So whatever tale you choose to twist and spin is however you twist and spin it.
Mm-hmm.
You can do a truthful story with elements of lies on top of it.
Yeah.
Like maybe some of the details are changed. Maybe the size of things are changed. Maybe the intensity of things are changed.
I almost died.
Kaylin, a good crowd actually forms around the base of this statue. And an individual starts coming around to people who are here, taking down names and collecting gold cost from them. It is 2 gold pieces per individual.
Okay.
Uh,
Do animals count?
No.
Okay, thank God.
But 2 gold pieces per individual, and you have until dusk to find as many bronze statuettes of Lord Trinket that have been hidden around the festival grounds.
Will that be in enough time to go to the battle?
Yeah, I mean, you have until dusk. You have until sunset, or just after sunset.
Okay.
And it is currently noon-ish.
But isn't the battle at 4?
Battle of Bards is at 4.
Mm-hmm.
Dusk is like 7.
Oh, so I could
You-
leave the scavenger hunt, go do that, and then come back.
So the scavenger hunt is something you can do while you're at the festival.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're laying out everything.
Oh!
Those who are participating are
Oh.
looking for these things. Those who are not participating don't know what this little statuette sitting in a corner is. They don't
Got
have a reason
it.
to pick it up or anything.
Got
Yeah,
it.
this is just-
Okay.
This is the people gathering for it now, and then being released for the next 7 hours to try and find these
Okay.
statuettes.
Okay. I have a bag of holding. I can carry all of them in now.
But 50 bronze statuettes of Lorne Trinket have been hidden around the festival grounds. So that map that y'all have, there are 50 statuettes in that entire map.
God damn it.
You have until dusk to find as many statuettes as possible, and whoever finds the most statuettes by dusk wins a device made by Lord Percival himself.
Ooh.
An original creation of Lord Percival.
Ooh.
There are a lot of people that are getting involved in this.
Fuck.
Clearly, a lot of people were already privy to what the prize might be.
Fuck.
So, but you do sign up for that, and she finishes explaining the details of it. You are allowed to steal them from other individuals.
Fuck yes.
You are not allowed to hurt anyone to steal them, though.
That's fine.
If you are to physically harm anyone, mentally harm anyone, or verbally harass anyone for a statuette, you are immediately disqualified.
That is fine. I can do that.
And she also says that you will not be able to hide the lies of your actions from Pelor, the Dawnfather.
What were the rules again?
No hurting people to get the statues. You can
Oh.
steal them from them, but no hurting them to
Oh.
get it.
Yeah.
Is there anything else the rest of you are wanting to do in this area? There's still the House of Mirrors here. There's the dance contest that is actually now starting on that wooden planked floor. The pie baking contest. Yes. Okay.
Chicken.
Chicken. Okay.
I'm gonna go look for statues.
Okay.
I'm gonna try multiple things, to be honest.
Okay. We're doing one thing at a time here. So
Yes,
this
of
is everyone's first thing.
Do you remember when I got that one little cloak thing at the end of like last session a long time ago? The one that lets me do a funny, silly, goofy little thing, such as teleport up to 500 feet away. Can I teleport to the center of might?
You wouldn't get exactly there. It's a good distance away.
Okay.
But yes, you could.
Because I want to do that, like to come back for the
For the Battle of the
for
Bards.
the battle.
Yeah, easy enough. Yeah. You can start making your way towards the center of might.
So it's like, all right, guys. Actually, no. I'm gonna teleport back from the center of might to the place.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna walk there.
Yeah, easy enough. Yeah, you start making your way towards the center of might, towards the sun tree. Easy enough to find.
Right.
It's the largest damn thing in town. All right. House of Mirrors.
Yeah.
So, there is no cost to go through it.
Yay.
You are told that if you do get stuck, to shout for help. There are 2 individuals working inside. One person is helping those who end up stuck or lost.
Mhm.
The other individual is trying to get you stuck or lost. It's going to be, you have to make 5 successful checks
Okay.
to escape.
Okay.
So it's
Okay.
going to be a perception check. As you begin to step into this and immediately realize the match that you are met with. It is a house of mirrors, and it is confusing.
Duh. All right. We're talking 5.
5 successes to escape.
All right. 16.
16. First success. You are able to start winding through absolutely no issue. You begin to hear footsteps. You might be moving a little too quick. Go to make your next check.
Yoink. That is a nat 20 for a total of 26.
Hell yeah, you keep pushing through. Keep pushing through. You are rocking this House of Mirrors right now.
Waiting for
you
that base plan.
You turn around a corner and see you can't tell if it's a reflection or hallway, but there is another individual. And they, come on. You're doing great. Come on. Go ahead and roll again. This time with disadvantage if you follow them, but you don't know.
Okay.
So do you choose to follow them? Make an insight check, actually, to see if you know if they're trying.
That's fair.
I should ask that first.
That's fair.
Right.
What's the vibe here, guys?
Right.
That's going to be an 11.
11.
Insight.
I mean, he seems like he's trying to help you. He's complimenting you. You're doing a great job.
Oh, for strangers?
Fair enough. Go ahead and roll.
Literally one of my flaws. I don't trust people most of the time.
Fair enough.
Stuff.
Yeah, but like that's after many sessions of cultivating relationships.
That's fair.
That's a 19 for a total of 25.
Yeah, you see this individual, and it is in fact a reflection that you're seeing. The direction that they were trying to lead you would have probably gotten you running into a mirror or lost a little bit. But you keep going through on your own. You're fuck. Go ahead and make another check. You've got 3 successes so far.
I can do it.
18.
18. Bobbing, weaving. You see another individual in here that you got this, good job, and then they disappear.
Yoink.
And then you hear the house is being adjusted. So it's gonna be your last check to see if you can successfully escape or if you end up.
Lost. Because they moved shit.
Yeah.
Let's see. That's going to be a 24.
24. You can see where the mirrors slid.
Yeah.
You can see
There's small scratch.
scratch marks. And you stare at the ground, not even at the mirrors, and begin making your way out. And you, boom, back out into daylight, back out into the park.
Flourish and flip.
Yeah. And you see the 2 individuals that you had seen inside, both standing there. One of them like, God damn it. The other one like, good job, you did it. Congratulations, you made it through the House of Mirrors. Yeah, that's it. There was no cost, so yeah,
Okay,
just a fun thing.
Zem's going to practice for the Battle of the Bards.
Yeah, easy enough. Huxley,
Chickens.
yeah, you walk over towards this chess-playing chicken. You
All
take a
serious hat down.
hat down. As you approach, it almost seems like the sky grows a bit darker.
Just thunder.
I take my feet, I sit down, I give him 2 gold. I'm like staring him down.
Chicken staring at you, eyes
Next
just
to
like
the chessboard.
the eyes of the chicken just.
I'm all serious like Hubert, my friend.
The gentleman. Oh, you wanted to play?
Yes.
Fair enough. All right. Which pieces you want to play as? You said friend. I've had a few people through here today.
What do you mean?
There's been a few people since Belwyn's played already.
What do you mean? What?
Do you want white or black?
Just wait.
All right. And he sets the chessboard accordingly. White gets first move. So go to make your first check.
This one's for you.
What am I doing again?
It is an intelligence check.
Okay, and I'm gonna go ahead and cast guidance, but not use it yet.
Okay.
Hello? Oh. I don't think I need to add any. It is a 19 plus 2, so 21.
Where were these rolls? Where was fucking playing chess, dude?
So you open with a pretty standard opening. And the chicken. It's a simple opening here. There seems to be that like knowledge of chess in the very beginning stages of moves.
Yes.
No trading, and if there is, it's equal trading, sacrificing for sacrifice, so on and so forth. It's pretty even right now. Next check.
Okay, we'll go ahead and use my guidance now. This could be 11.
You were pretty confident in the opening, but it seems like that confidence what's getting you here in this moment as you're starting to get put on the defense.
It wasn't even confidence. It was just for motivation for revenge.
All right, next check.
The eyes get all serious. I'm just staring at me. I'm trying to do each and every move. Okay, it's gonna be a 16.
16. You just barely skirt through their offense and begin to push back against this chicken now.
I got you in the ropes now.
They're putting up a good fight though. Next check.
Staring all my moves. That's gonna be another 15.
15.
Yeah, 15.
The clock gets very close. Moves get very tight. It's neck and neck. It could be anyone's win. And the chicken runs out of time. Did you win?
I'm just gonna like.
The gentleman goes, well, hot damn, that's the first winner of the day. Pulls the gold off the table and hands it over to you. 4 gold.
Timed out the chicken. That's fucking awesome, dude.
Stand up from the table, hold my hand out, realize it's a chicken, rabbit speaking, and then I'm gonna just look at the man and go, "Good day." Walk away.
You have a good one.
Try and find Bowen, can't find him. Oh, a contest! And just go to the go and sign up for the liars contest. Walking proud.
Yeah.
Just I did it for you, Bowen. And the brawl one. Even though I
And then the
didn't know
clouds and the lightning all clear up, and it's sunny again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Belwyn, on your walk back over to the center of might, you can't help but feel this justice fill your heart. Something somewhere was done right in your name.
Thanks, Huxley.
As you begin to walk over towards the liars
Like,
contest.
it's like an overwhelming feeling. And I just like stop, just like give the 1,000-yard stare.
I'm gonna put the liars on and then the brawl.
The wind almost seems to pick up a little bit in that moment, affirming that feeling.
It's okay, buddy. What is the brawl? Sorry.
Huh?
The brawl?
The beer brawl?
No. The one that's right next to the liars one.
The battle of the
Bards.
bards? It's not next to it. It's the same stage after the liars
It's
contest.
doing such a
Oh, what is it?
It's Battle of the Bards. It's a contested music festival. It's bards going off musically.
I probably shouldn't go for that one. I'm gonna go for the liars one. And
Go
go with
for it, and I got a method.
In Battle of the Bards, there are 2 different sign-up forms. Just so y'all are aware, if you want to walk back, y'all sign up. There is 1v1 and band v band.
We can
I
do
did the
damage to
1v1.
defective
1v1.
band. No.
1v1.
We
God.
are not rehearsed, bro.
It's fine. It's damage to defective. What do you mean?
They did it in like 2 days in Persona 4. We can surely.
It only took
You
like
can catch a ball, man.
half a semester in School of Rock, right?
Yeah. So, we got it. It's too easy.
We just need a practice montage. We'll be okay.
Right. But okay, so you all, the 3 of you who did sign up, signed up individually.
Correct.
Yeah. So you go and sign up for the liars contest.
Yes.
Yeah. The individual who was harassing people has seemed to step away for a moment. Possibly they need to go get food or something. You don't know. But you have a clear and open moment to go and sign up for it without being harassed.
Lucky.
So I'm not harassed.
Nope.
Damn it.
I gotta say, you wouldn't be harassed.
I scared them off for you.
Where'd they go?
You can make a perception check.
But Shippy, what?
Persephone, what?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 22.
22. Yeah, you actually see them leaving the park, making their way towards a public outhouse.
I'm following
You're going
sneakily.
No.
You're following them to the bathroom.
You're
Oh, no.
They're gonna piss, dude.
Yeah, they're going to a public outhouse.
No. I didn't think that. I thought you meant out, like,
What outhouse?
Like-
What do you think outhouse is that?
with the wheel.
The wheel?
What?
The water.
You thought a water wheel was a fucking outhouse?
I get that. It's the wheel. No.
You
Wheel.
said that, and I thought Beauty and the Beast.
I hate how I understand your logic.
Blood said a wheel. And...
But no, an outhouse is a bathroom.
No, I do not follow.
You gotta
Okay.
think the Shrek movie.
Like the
So-
beginning of like
You
he
know-
don't
Oh my
piss in his
God.
house, he pisses in the outhouse.
So, I have a above table hypothetical, right?
Okay.
If I were to wild shape into a bear, and then play around by the outhouse, and then accidentally topple it over,
You could certainly try.
What are the, like, repercussions of this accidental?
Ooh.
You've never been here before, so you have no idea what their societal laws are.
Okay, I'm gonna just go and like hide somewhere, and then wild shape into a bear.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Okay, shit.
It's Germany.
Disadvantage since the streets are filled with people.
Guidance. What stealth?
It's gonna be
Yeah.
Oh shit! I am lucky. Stealth.
Disadvantage because it is currently, jammed packed festival grounds.
Another D20 up.
Yeah, I was trying to.
Oh,
figure
okay.
which
I
one
gotcha,
to do.
gotcha.
Well, 17 then, because I got a 19 and a 17.
Oh.
So 17 plus 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Plus guidance.
And I can do good. What the fuck did this
So what is
roll?
that?
Oh, it's okay.
24 plus whatever.
1, 25.
Nice. Yeah, so you slink off into a corner into the shadows, and wild shape into a bear.
And then I'm just gonna like, play around and like jumping around, like pretending to like get a butterfly or something.
Okay. People look at you very strangely. It's not common that a wild bear is just playing in the city. So people are very like, what the fuck is happening here? Who let a bear into the city?
Who let the bears out?
And there are a few town guard that are making their way over to check out the
I'm
situation.
gonna quickly just accidentally bump that outhouse. There she
Okay,
goes.
make a strength. They are in. Make a strength check with the bear's strength.
Oh,
And what kind of bear did you turn into?
probably just like a.
Because you do have a CR rating that you have to.
She's there on my phone.
Good job.
Hey, listen here. I'm trying to have a fun time. And if I get locked up, I get locked up.
I don't think there hasn't been a non-fun moment so far aside from
If you
losing
get
check.
locked up, you get locked up, you just like use your slime body and slip between the cracks.
I mean, you could.
Okay.
You are a very unique individual though, so.
Black bear.
They'll put him in a room.
Black bear?
Black bear.
Yeah.
That's the only one I can do.
Okay.
Am I at advantage or disadvantage?
No advantage.
Okay.
No, just straight
None.
with the bear's stats.
It'd be an
Bear strength.
18.
A what?
An 18.
18. You keep this deception up that you are just a wild bear playing with a butterfly, and then you go to get the butterfly and crawl up onto the outhouse and begin to push it, and you hear from the inside, "What the fuck? Hey, there's somebody in here! What is happening?" As you keep pushing, and your weight causes the walls of the outhouse to collapse. This individual is suddenly just exposed on this box,
Oh my
just
God.
staring out, like scratched up because the wood walls have just splintered and broken, and like they were just attacked by the outhouse, and they're just like, "Whoa!" And the guards at this point are now running to you.
I'm running away!
book it.
What is your
What?
movement speed of the bear?
She'll run a Shio truck store.
This is...
It is 40.
40 foot. Unfortunately, the guards are not able to keep pace with you, and you are able to begin to
How
lose
did
them.
that work?
But where are you running? Because you are in the city walls.
I'm just running to hide somewhere to quickly dismiss the logic.
Okay. You just start charging off, and you just duck out of the way. Drop your wild shape. Roll a stealth check.
And then into a hole.
Roll a stealth check.
The nearest hole.
Was that a good noise or a bad
It's
noise?
a good one. It is 16 plus 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 23.
23 total.
Yes.
All right.
What are you doing? Perceptions.
It wasn't just two guards that started running after
Oh, I thought
you.
it was
A
They
wild
wrapped the
bear.
whole ocean.
A wild bear just assaulted a random civilian in an outhouse
And then just ran off.
and then just ran off. It's not just two guards looking for you.
It's the whole damn thing.
Bro, you're going to get arrested before you get to participate in the lag.
It's gonna be a great lie though.
Like, guys, wait, I need to go participate in Battle of the Bards.
So, you begin to hear the shouts and clanking of armor as these guards are running through the streets trying to find you. A pair of them do run down the alley that you're in.
Okay.
And begin searching through. They begin pulling boxes and crates out of the way and moving stuff, like looking around, because who knows what the fuck that was.
Yeah.
One individual in the crack that you have hidden yourself in this like brick wall of a building
Yes.
begins to pick up the crate right in front of you and move it and look around and doesn't happen to notice you. And, all right, move along this way. And they both head out of the alley, searching for you further.
I'm gonna just sit there for about 20 minutes.
Okay.
I'm just chilling.
Kaylin.
Yes.
So you signed up for the scavenger hunt.
Yeah.
Are you just sticking to the park, or are you scouring everywhere?
I'm gonna look everywhere and grab maybe a few beers on the way.
Okay. So for each ale that you're having, it's gonna be 4 copper.
Okay.
And you can mark that off as you go.
Okay.
And as far as finding statuettes go, I need you to make me a perception check.
Perception.
And this is going to carry just as you're moving around the space.
You can do guidance.
Yeah, can I have guidance?
You can before or
I'll-
after.
No,
It's not.
it has to be declared that you're using it before the roll. Yeah.
It's like a Baldur's Gate 3. Man.
Yeah.
Ah.
So I'll allow it this time because you didn't know that. You can go ahead and add guidance, but next time you need to know that you gotta decide to do it before.
You got the max. What are you talking about?
I mean, yeah, but still.
Bullshit too.
It's something.
Hold on. 7. 15.
Bro,
15
that puts you
total.
into double digits. Stop it.
That's a really good check.
It's not that bad.
I got a 14. I got a 4 plus 4, and then I got a 7.
8 plus 7, 15.
Yeah.
Checks out.
So you, as soon as the horn is blown to start the scavenger hunt, everyone scatters and begins feverishly hunting around the park. Just the park. You happen to notice right behind Lady Vexalia is a single bronze statue that she was hiding. You come over and hello, darling. Are you enjoying everything so far? As you're like reaching your arm past her to
Yeah.
grab the statue.
Yes, everything is going just fine.
That's good. That's good. Good job.
Thank you.
Keep it hidden.
Oh,
She,
don't
like,
worry.
Begins to climb down.
I'm just gonna
throw it in the bag of holding.
Yeah.
You want-
And she, well, good luck.
Thank you.
And you begin to scour the park even more. In the park, you're able to find at least 5
She a truck stop.
within half an hour.
Mm-hmm.
You see a few other individuals are beginning to find bronze statuettes as well.
Mm-hmm.
With just a real quick glance around at everyone else who's hunting, you're able to clock at least a dozen other statuettes in other people's hands.
Okay.
So, if you want more, you can start snagging them from other people.
Yes, let's do it.
All right.
Is my sleight of hand not as good as Lilith's? Yes. But
You haven't played Lilith in so long.
I know. It's not horrible. It's not. Is mine better than yours?
Now keep in mind, just because you were the only one who signed up doesn't mean you
You
can't
can
recruit
also
them. Right?
recruit me.
Yeah, I was. That's
you're,
what I was.
You're
thinking.
fucking rogue. Who has a plus
13.
Total?
Yeah, for one person.
Okay. You casually make your way over towards this individual, trying to sneakily snag it off of them. You begin to make your way up, and you get your hand just near the statuette, and their friend next to him goes, "Hey, no!" and smacks your hand.
I was trying to help them. It was about to fall.
Make a deception check.
I got 19.
For a total of?
No, 19.
Oh, total of 19. Okay.
Nice.
They go, "Oh, okay, thanks. Sorry, I just, they said you can steal. It was a quick assumption. I'm sorry." And they turn around and go, "Oh, no, you signed it. She was." And
I swear.
there's this like mistrust there, this slight mistrust with you. And they take it and they
Yeah.
tie it to the front of them.
No, I would not do that to you guys.
Fuck these statues.
You're losing that. Fine. I'm moving. You're trying to go. Fine.
Kaylin is having a day.
Drunk.
Oh, I'm a fucking day, man.
Them. I need to find them.
Okay, she's still around. She
Practicing my musical skills on
Yeah.
my alchemist supplies.
I was gonna say, what is your instrument of choice?
Alchemist supplies.
Okay, so you're doing the what is it, miscongeniality?
Congeniality, yeah!
Also trying to hit like boiling points of different chemicals to like make it whistle while drumming on glasses and stuff like that.
Okay.
Like take a scientific
Dude,
approach.
oh my god, that's awesome.
Go ahead and roll me an intelligence check with proficiency, since this is using your alchemical supplies. Just to see what this sounds like as Kaylin approaches.
No, that's real. Like, different material at, like, different temperatures can probably cause, like, a different amount of, like, mass in the fucking thing to make a different noise. That's awesome.
18.
18. Kaylin, you see Zem has pulled out a bunch of like glass ampules and beakers and whatnot, and like set up this whole like alchemy set, not dissimilar from something that you'd see at Daisy's. And she's just sitting there. She's starting to fill things and like make sure measurements are right on things, and you then begin to hear. And she is playing alchemical supplies. It's very different, but very good as you approach.
That sounds very delightful.
Thank you. I'm practicing.
Well, do you want to help me with something?
Depends. What am I doing?
So, I signed up for a scavenger hunt, and they said that we can take from other people. Would you be willing to help me with either? Let me pack up. Packs up.
Yeah, you cork your
Yeah.
pre-mixed ingredients and everything. Neutralize them if you need to, so that they're not becoming bombs.
Right.
But you get everything sealed up, packed away, and begin to follow Caitlin.
Wait.
Kaylin. Yeah. Huxley, it's been about 20 minutes that you're hiding in this, and you feel comfortable enough to slip out finally.
Okay, that's not bad.
Slipping out and back into the streets. Belwyn, you happen to notice Huxley slipping out of a dark alley on your way to the center of might.
Hey, Bowen. I avenged you for that chicken. I avenged you for that chicken.
I was just gonna
No, we never speak of it again.
we never speak of it again.
No, so that's a start agreeing on that.
Till
Excuse me.
Zed brings it up.
Yeah.
You said 4 copper, right, per drink?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Alright, I'm walking to the center of my.
Yeah.
Gotta check it out. Because that's the last place we haven't
I'll
checked out.
follow.
All right. So approaching Dawnfather Square, this, Belwyn, you immediately know this is where you should have been from the beginning.
Oh.
You see axe throwing, archery, tug of war. There are arm wrestling barrels set up. You see individuals that are fencing. You see a rope climb going up into the sun tree. You see there are many individuals that have small strength, like tests of sorts. And then going on the other side of the sun tree, you can see there are 6 rope ladders that are affixed that people are trying to climb, and they're like flipping over and falling off. And this is where you should have been from the get-go.
I feel very pandered to. It's awesome. We're gonna go to the rope ladders.
Hell yeah.
I'll follow.
Yeah, so the both of you make your way over towards the rope ladders, and there are no costs for any of the events here. This is all just if you...
For funsies.
Yeah, for funsies, and if you win, there are prizes involved. For essentially being good at the thing that you brought to the table.
Awesome. Alright.
Yeah. So, the rope ladder race, there are separate 2-lane sections. And as y'all approach the individual there, hello! Are you looking to climb the ladders today?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Alright, are you going to be racing off against each other?
Oh, absolutely.
Fuck yeah.
Alright, we'll take your places.
Are there any rules?
I just don't fall off.
Okay.
Alright. When you're ready, 3, 2, 1, go! It's going to be a contested acrobatics check.
I'm gonna just quickly through the ropes to climb up.
Okay, it'd still be an acrobatics check.
Yeah, of course.
And it's the best of 3 between the two of you.
Where's my
Acrobatics is right there for you.
Oh shit, it's at the very top. I can never use that. Wait, 15.
15?
That is a 23 for me.
Oh wait, I have advantage.
Advantage?
I have advantage.
Good, what?
Depends.
From what?
Click on the A. And it'll tell you what it comes from.
This is advantage.
This moment of looking at the advantage is brought to you by our boys.
To initiator.
Please
escape.
quiet our
Oh,
voices.
Grappling.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so you only have advantage when it comes to grappling.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you think of this clever trick of getting up this ladder quick, and then watch Belwyn just with lightning speed start climbing up this rope ladder. That's the first check. Belwyn's in the lead.
Shit. Booty.
Okay.
Not lying to you, not the same exact thing. 23.
I was a 19.
All right, yeah. So you're gaining a little bit of ground, but he's keeping just ahead of you. Keep just ahead. Last one. Let's go.
Please. Oh wait, no. Fuck you. The die, the die. This is in that 20. What's
26.
26 for a total of
23.
you remember that you have the ability. You remember that you have the ability to elongate yourself in this last moment, this last momentary stretch to the top. And you throw your arm out for that last rung, and just as you're getting your hand onto it, Belwyn climbs up onto the branch. And Belwin wins.
Damn it.
Oh, that was a good race. That was a good race. Congratulations. And he pulls out a small bag of like candies, like hard candies, and tosses it over towards you, Belwin. That is your prize, friend.
Throw the bag of holding.
Yeah. Congratulations.
Next one. Arm wrestling.
Arm wrestling.
Arm wrestling, yeah.
I'll keep a tally.
Yeah, so this is PC versus PC or PC versus NPC.
I think we're locked into PC versus PC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is going to be a contested strength check between the two of you. Barrels, this is one of those that you go over and set yourself up. There's no like officiants or anything for it. It's just a fun thing.
Alright, better not be turning your fucking wrist. It's better be straight.
I can be as straight as I can be, I guess. You know, flaccid.
Disadvantage.
Okay, buddy.
No, you're gonna do it. You're just gonna grab a piece of my slime and I'm just gonna be like, where's the rest of it? You're holding it.
Okay.
All right.
Slide back in. Okay, buddy.
All right, so you two get set up and locked in.
Okay.
First check. Strength check, sorry.
Okay. 6.
Oh, 21.
Oh, nice.
All right. So Belwin, you slightly underestimate him a little bit going into this. You're like,
go.
there's no way this slime's gonna be stronger than me. Okay. He's starting to get you on the back ropes. Second check.
I'm gonna turn the wrist. I'm gonna turn the wrist. I'm gonna
You know what? Go ahead and roll with advantage.
gonna turn the
You
wrist.
don't have a wrist.
I'm gonna turn the wrist. That's children.
You don't have a wrist.
Yeah, 13.
No, it's an 18 natural.
Yeah, you start to turn your wrist in. Huxley, he said no turning wrists. And that upsets you a little bit. Anger pushes and pushes and pushes. Last check. Possibly last check. Belwin could get it back here.
I was going to turn the wrist. There's an advantage, or it's too so far back to where it doesn't really matter.
If he turns his wrist, then it negates your advantage. You can still turn your wrist. It's more of a movement rather than a.
I'm not gonna turn it.
Okay, so yeah, then you get
Wants
advantage.
to play fair.
That one's supposed to be a fucking asshole.
It was the chicken man.
It's his pride.
19.
It's an after 20 plus 3.
Damn.
With this quick moment out of nowhere, Huxley just boom, slams your hand down.
You liar! Recoil!
Just a boom.
You lied to me. You said no turning wrists.
Hey, it was a reaction, man.
Okay, let's go to the
You
next
still want to
one.
go
Sure.
Yeah, so there's axe throwing, archery, tug of war, fencing. Huh?
No prize?
No, not for that. That's
I was throwing the candy bag.
I'll just take one of them.
It just starts to
It's just floating.
It's like one of those
starts dissolving in him.
one of those airborns in water.
Yeah, it's the visualization of a pill in those commercials.
What was the next one?
So you've got axe throwing, archery, tug of war.
Okay, I'm throwing.
Yeah,
We're going down the list.
yeah. So this isn't a competitive thing. This is whatever your best of 3 is. I have a table based off of
Alright,
it.
we'll keep track of who did better.
Okay.
So this is going to be dexterity checks.
Okay.
If you are proficient with simple ranged weapons, you get to add your proficiency.
Where are my proficiencies? Where are
These
they?
days add proficiency bonus
Mhm.
with ranged weapons.
This isn't your firearm.
I still get a +2 to any ranged weapons
Fair enough.
ever.
Fair enough.
It's easy.
You should be proficient with simple ranged weapons. Simple weapons, it would say.
Yeah, I have axes that I throw. Anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're proficient. Simple
Yeah.
weapons.
So you would add your proficiency.
So you can add your dex plus your proficiency plus whatever you roll.
Oh, damn with these. What is? Wait.
So
Oh!
so D yeah D
1, 2,
is
3,
so
4.
yeah, plus 7. Okay,
Yeah.
well, add 7.
Okay.
What'd you get?
24.
27.
Both of you throw your first axes and immediately hit the bullseye. And the guy who's standing there goes, "That's a good first throw."
We got this.
You get 3 throws.
Okay. I'm a wham damn it.
I'm a white man between the thing.
Yeah?
So great. Okay.
Just tell me what your best of the 3 is.
Oh.
Yeah.
So of the 3, including the first one.
Yeah.
My first one was the best.
Okay.
27.
Okay.
It's a nat 20.
Okay. Yeah. So both of you, 27 is your best.
Okay.
Yeah. The man here at the axe throwing booth has never seen a display like this, as you have both landed all 3 axes dead center. Like, no contest. And he just, all right then. Well, you're welcome to any of the top shelf prizes, and you can see.
Top shelf prizes.
You can see here there are large stuffed bears and in slightly intricate like wood carving pieces, stuff that might actually have some like value to it. General like art objects and things like that on this top shelf.
Stop it.
Yeah,
I'll take like a wood piece.
yeah.
Yeah.
He's got a few different ones, different like carved animals with filigree and intricacies in them.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll take one that looks like Little Bunny, I guess.
Yeah, he pulls one down and hands it over to you, and you're looking over at it, and it's a really well-made wooden carving. You see on the back of the right foot the little carving that says C-Pop Industries.
Throw it in the bag.
Yep.
And then let's do 1 or 2 more. At least get back because we gotta.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do.
So there's
archery and fencing.
archery, tug of war, fencing, rope climb, and a hammer and bell.
Or you wanna do hammer and bell is classic. Then we do fencing.
Hammer and bell.
Yeah.
Hammer and bell, and then
I think fencing, hammer and bell.
fencing, then hammer.
Yeah.
Okay. Fencing.
Okay.
Let's just speed run it.
Yeah, fencing. So fencing is standard 1v1 combat. The first one to make 3 touches against the opponent wins.
Okay.
No damage. Any attacks made without the wooden sword provided will result in disqualification.
Okay. So just taking it like just like a short sword.
Yeah, just a simple wooden carved sword.
Okay.
I'm gonna do boulder parchment shears for first hit.
Okay, sorry.
Boulder parchment shears. Boulder crushes the shears.
Yeah. So with that, you are given the first part of initiative. So go to make your first attack.
So is it unarmed or is it?
This is
Just essentially with a short sword, but we're not doing damage.
it's so
Right?
you're gonna be rolling whatever. So I believe both of you are both dexterity based in your physical attack. No, you're still strength based.
No, he's Dex.
Is it dex based?
I mean, he's a monk as well.
That's fair. That's fair. So yeah, this would just be dexterity plus proficiency.
Okay.
Yeah, short swords are finesse weapons anyway.
That's fair.
You can choose.
Yeah.
I got a dirty 20.
Oh wait, I'm supposed to roll.
So this is standard combat. So this is to hit.
Yeah, so this is the hit. So that's a dirty 20 hit.
Alex, this is against your AC.
Oh, it missed.
Dirty 20.
Oh, it hits. It hits.
Yeah. So Belwyn gets a touch against you. and it is your turn to respond. So go ahead and roll.
I did.
You
cool.
did.
I'm good.
Maybe
Yes.
plus 7.
Yeah. 23.
23.
Just hits. Well, I mean, like,
Yeah. So Huxley gets that touch in against you as well, and y'all are currently even.
Oh,
Bowen.
take another hit. Is that cocked? No, it's not cocked. I miss. Just let you know.
Yeah. So Bowen swings a little wide. Seems to not be as proficient with this wooden sword as he is with his own short sword.
okay. So you're at a disadvantage here, friend. 16. So again, 23.
Just hits.
This is second touch.
Second touch against Bowen. It's currently 2-1.
And that is going to be another dirty 20.
Yeah. He swings back into it, gets a touch against you. You have the chance to win this here, Huxley.
It's 17.
Misses.
17 misses. You go just wide. Bowen ducking out of the way of it.
For the bro and
Bowen, you can get it here.
Is this cocked? Can you tell for me? Like, is this cocked?
That was cocked.
Okay, that is yet another dirty 20.
Oh, oops.
With that, Bowen gets in the final touch against you. And you hear, "Stop!"
I'm just gonna be dramatic and just.
Slow motion.
And I like slime slowly eating the split sword by accident.
Okay. Winner! And a few people around just, yeah! Woo! And you were given 5 gold?
I'll split it. I'll split it with my man. Huxley, but I'll take the bigger half.
No, you're fine, you're fine. Take it.
Take the
I
5.
want the candy instead.
I'll give you candy then.
Ah! Just slowly eating it on the way to the hammer and bell.
Yep. Okay. We're going to pause it for you guys for a second.
Of course.
As you two are scouring around the fairgrounds,
Yeah.
finding or filching bronze statuettes.
Yeah.
So, Kaylin, you're scouring about the place. Go to make me another perception check. Go to make me a perception check to see if you see any individuals carrying these statuettes. After, I imagine Kaylin's shown you what they
Yeah.
look like.
Yeah.
So,
I
Kaylin?
got a 24.
Nice.
Bro, that's a 10 for my perception.
So,
That's okay, I can help you.
it's not hard to see some of them. Not everybody here is keeping them as obfuscated. You
Those
see,
probably gonna be the easiest targets.
like there's a couple people that are like they're carrying the statuettes in their hands. Another couple individuals are like in the process of tying them to their belts on their hip or right in front of them. You see one individual who happens to be tying a third to their back of their belt, wearing them like they're proud of them, or they're tempting someone to take them.
I have a question.
Yes.
Can I put my bag of holding in my chesticles? In my breast pocket?
It's a bag.
Yeah.
Like a purse.
Yeah. Like a hand, like shoulder bag.
In most conversations that we've had about your character, I don't believe there was much discussion of their bust size. If you feel as though Kaylin has suffered from back pain for the majority of her life, sure.
Meanwhile, I've been referencing my chesticles amply.
We've rolled for dick size.
Yeah.
That for sure.
Right. We never rolled for chest size.
We never did.
No. So probably not,
Damn.
if we're being honest.
No.
But you can affix your bag of holding in a different position on you.
You can put it inside your pants.
No, that's fine.
You have a triangle. You can put it there.
I mean, I
Not it.
You could fanny. I was gonna say you could fanny pack it, and have it right there in front of you.
Or can I have it like that?
Yeah, stashed in front of you. Yeah. 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 You go ahead and strap that up while you're looking around, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. As you're just walking, you are starting to clock all of these little statuettes hidden around.
Can I secretly try to take them?
Sure. I'll say this is going to be stealth or deception.
Which one's
Actually, my stealth is a lot higher.
Okay.
I'm not even gonna count. It's a 19 plus 8.
Okay, yeah, 27. Yeah. Zem, as you're paying attention to these other individuals, you can see the statuettes of Kaylin just disappears from view for a moment. Just gone. You are able to almost silently bound around the festival grounds and snag these statues without anybody noticing.
Can I also grab a couple off of like maybe on top of the stack that somebody has?
That would be a sleight of hand check.
Can I have that on top of my stuff?
So you're already hidden.
Yeah. So can I have advantage?
I'll say it gives you advantage on it because no one has noticed you. But she doesn't even know where she is. Oh, wait, no. You can guidance yourself.
Yeah, I'm gonna guidance just in case.
Yeah.
You don't have to use it for this roll of title.
Yeah, I know.
Oh. Guidance. Yeah. Okay. I believe it's 21, 14 plus 8.
Yeah. Wait, 22.
22, yeah.
22, yeah.
Yeah, you see one individual, one of the vendors actually who signed up for the scavenger hunt, is keeping them like in the back of their tent. As you're bounding around unnoticed by people, you just snag one real quick.
Wait, whoa. 14 plus 8? Yeah, because 11 plus
For your
3.
sleight of hand.
Never mind, it's a 4. Sorry. 18.
Still
18.
Still pretty high.
So good.
Still pretty
I was
high.
double checking that math because I was like,
Still enough versus what I rolled back here.
fair.
So you can go ahead and add 8 more statuettes
That.
from that series of checks there. Zem,
Sleight of hand.
yeah, you see the few individuals around with these. How many are you going for? That'll determine your difficulty here. Okay. Go ahead and make me a sleight of hand check.
Now wait for she doesn't need gold.
Sorry.
18.
18. You are able to snag 2 off of people not paying attention. The individual who's putting them on display, you go over and attempt to snag one off of them real quick. As you pull the statuette away and watch the little string that was holding it on their belt loop fall, you see it flash ever so faintly as you pull it away and start walking away. And that's it. So yeah, there's 3 more that can be added to the total.
Okay.
Meanwhile, you two, Hammer and Bell. Yeah, so you make your way over to, there's a couple individuals that have these hammer and bells. One of them about 13, 14 foot tall. Another one only about 10 foot tall. You imagine the taller one's probably harder.
Hard one.
All right.
Hard one.
All right, then go ahead and give me whichever one of you are going to be doing it in this moment. It's going to be a strength check. You get 3 chances to hit the bell.
1, 2, 3, 4. Does that mean I win?
Yeah.
I win.
She is good. Watch, man.
So, just roll the 20 on
Yeah.
strength.
Strength check, yep. Huxley, you grab this hammer and you pick it up, and it's a little heavy. But you got this. You got this. You barely goes up. You got 2 more tries.
No, I won't do that. Okay. It's gonna be 19.
19 this time. You've got an understanding of the weight of this hammer. You got a little bit better understanding. You feel a little more comfortable. Almost falls back down.
The edge. Guidance. Okay. Anyways, oh man, that's cocked as fuck. Did you see that? Okay, 24.
24. It's final time. Got this.
Got this, Brad.
You go back. Bowen, you see his arms stretch a little bit, and the arc goes wider. Boom.
Damn.
Everybody around. the muscular half orc woman that's there is just, all right, good job, and she hands over a small wooden shield, like children's wooden shield. Good job, friend.
Eat it.
Keep it on you. That's a strange thing. It's yours now. You do whatever you want with it. How about you, friends? You want to take a try?
Yum.
I'm gonna ask you a hypothetical question.
Okay.
I want to punch this instead of using the hammer.
They clock your metal arm, and I mean, I make a persuasion check.
Really?
You don't let him use his friend.
Yeah, that's a little
Yeah, let's move into territory.
Persuasion?
Advantage for the handicapped.
Hold on. I'm gonna see if they feel guilty at all. If they feel any sort of guilt, like you're trying to put on them. They look at you. And, I mean, he can use the hammer. They don't care.
You tried. Or, you tried, I guess.
It's a metagaming pigeon, dude.
Metagaming pigeon. Oh, you're the bird?
Oh no, it's not happening. I gotta use the fucking hammer. I got a 7
7.
in total. 7.
She, yeah, I mean,
I thought I asked, like, I can see it in your face. I mean,
it kind of makes it a little less, just pick up the hammer. Go for it.
Guys, guidance.
Just keep flying.
15.
Boom.
Even lower. And then my last time.
30-20.
This one, fuck it. You take all of the frustration from that fucking chess game with this chicken. All the frustration of Huxley beating you in arm wrestling.
I fucking hate that goddamn chicken!
You hit the bell and she, good job. Everybody erupts in applause, and you hear one guy, fuck that chicken. And she hands over a small toy wooden shield as well.
Take it and put it into Huxley.
I'm gonna be staring daggers too.
Why do you
Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna go to the small one, and I'm just gonna hit the hammer.
Okay, go ahead.
Let's do their job.
Boom, 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 bing.
Give me another shield.
This is a different person. And they go, I don't have any shields. I've got, and he pulls out this just like small bundle of cotton floss or candy floss. It's cotton candy. It's like a bag of cotton candy. Yeah, you watch the bag like break inside of him, and then suddenly he just fills with pink.
Oh, it's gonna be. No, I can't do this. The hot split, the romance, bro.
Come on, buddy. Let's get the fuck out of here. And I want to fucking use the kick dimension door out of there.
All right, where
Bring someone with me.
are you heading?
Towards back to Lord Triggett's Park.
Alrighty.
So I like told him to start a new cape and a puff of smoke disappear.
Everyone at that moment just whoa.
Just rolling on the ground. Some bear in my hand, candy in the other.
And
Pink, turning pink slowly. Just having a heart with a sugar rush.
What that whole line is gonna be
Oh.
interesting.
and 500 feet in the direction of the park, we're gonna reappear in a puff.
Yeah, just in the center of the street.
We're gonna try to get to like I can't really see, but just like somewhere where it's not inside
Okay.
and not like in like the center of like a wall. You know?
Yeah.
If possible.
Yeah, easy enough.
It could be out of the middle.
You remember the walk here, the best place to
I
land.
understood the general area.
Yeah.
The general direction.
Yeah, Huxley, you see Belwyn tug on his, after grabbing you by your side, tugging on his cloak, and then suddenly your environment completely shifts, and you are standing in the middle of the street.
Really, I'm having a sugar high. I don't know if Huxley is good for me, man.
It's okay, buddy. Hux what now?
Huxley.
What?
It's a romance name now. It's like shaky.
Look at roll his eyes. It's like,
That's why I'm teasing.
What do you?
I have to like grab at it honestly and be like,
Come on, buddy. We still got a walk to go.
Start walking, shaking.
Yeah, y'all make y'all's way towards the center of mind. As y'all are walking through the street, y'all are able to clock Zem and Kalen, who have these big, bright smiles on their faces. They seem to be having the grandest time right now. And their eyes are also seemingly peeled on literally anyone but y'all right now.
I think they're having a sugar high as well.
Yeah, so perception check from both of you.
I'll be better this time. At least I'll try.
Yeah, I look for one. I'm like, oh yeah, that's happening.
Do you know?
I was in the square when it happened.
Yeah, but do you know that she signed up for it and like what
And
the
that-
what you're looking for?
No.
Yeah, so then you would have
I
no
was
idea.
looking.
Yeah, sure, you can just look around, make a perception check.
Looking at anything.
21, 25.
Damn. Okay, so
I got it this time.
you two actually clock Kaylin, you see you've pretty much cleaned out all the ones that were really well hidden in this area.
Bet.
But you see a few people walking back from the center of might that are currently in the process of tucking some in bags. You see this as well. And you have another center that you have yet to check at all in that realization.
How much time do we have until the festival? I mean,
The end of the scavenger.
The scavenger hunt's till dusk, so you have hours.
well, I meant to say the
Competition.
competition.
So liar's contest, you have roughly another 30 minutes until the first part of that.
Yeah.
The Battle of the Bards, you have another couple hours till then.
Okay. So I think we have another half hour until you have to go do your thing. If you want to go practice a little more, even though I know you already go.
I don't care about the liars thing.
But
I don't need to practice for that.
well then, if you want to stay for a little bit longer, we can do this. Otherwise, I don't have to do anything till the bard thing.
Let's do it. Yeet.
Yeah. So y'all begin making y'all's way there. Y'all have clocked at least 6 different people who have either pocketed or tied off a statue. So there are 6 here up for grabs in this moment via sleight of hand.
Yes.
Yeah. So both of you make sleight of hand checks for me then.
Maybe. I highly doubt it.
Kaylin?
13.
I'm gonna do these 2 at a time.
If not, I'm
Get
gonna
low, get low, get low.
I'm trying to deceive my way out of this.
2 snagged without issue.
What? Yeah. I'm trying to deceive my way out of something.
2 more snagged without issue.
I'll deceive my way out of the last one. Don't worry.
Kaylin, you're able to snag 1 more.
Okay.
Zem, you casually brush onto somebody, and they grab your elbow with an intense grip.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I was just admiring a pretty statue. Is it at a store or something?
They give you a look, make a deception check. With advantage, because you weren't there at the sign-up. So they don't immediately recognize you.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. They let the grip go slightly, move your arm away from them, and you can admire from a distance. It's for a competition.
Oh. Hopefully they let you guys.
They tie it a little tighter.
And I can get one. I'm so sorry.
It's all right. And they just walk off. Trying to snag it while, yeah, make another sleight of hand. Y'all are technically separated right now, as y'all are going after different people. Guidance is touch.
Touches.
Yeah. 26.
Top.
20? No.
Instead it says W.
And you put your hands you grab them, and I am so sorry. Pocket.
Deceive my way out of it.
6 more in total from all that
All of
added.
those with 13.
Yeah. So how many are you at in total right now?
So that was 2014. Yep.
You have nearly half of them already. There are 50 in total.
Did I see this happen?
How many do you have?
Y'all,
23, you said? 23.
yeah. Y'all see them have these smiles and everything, looking at everybody but y'all, and then watch them separate from each other and circle back to each other, stuffing statuettes in their pockets.
So, I entered the scavenger hunt, and the prize is something that Lord Percival made himself.
Oh.
And so you gotta take one of these statues, and I'm gonna try to do it. What's the fucking word? Like conceal it, but while showing it.
Yeah?
But
Sleight of
you gotta
hand.
take one of these
Sleight of hand.
and. Fuck! I got that one.
Yeah, you just pull it out and then throw it back.
We're real sneaky over here.
Thank you. No one's ever gonna see it.
So, how many do you need?
And as many as we can get.
How do we get it?
They're just around town. You can take them.
Really or finding them.
Yeah.
You can find them on the ground, or you can steal them from people. Which is what I've been doing.
Can I locate object?
Bro, you're gonna have PhD, bro.
Yeah. You certainly can. You certainly
You're gonna be
can.
blinded.
That's okay.
And can someone try for one more round before the lion contest?
Try for what?
Stealing.
Yeah, make another perception check.
Okay. Not 20.
You don't clock any statuettes in this moment. You do see one individual who is staring Kaylin down. Maybe caught a glimpse of what she was flashing and is just clocked her and is watching every move she makes.
I'm gonna walk over and be like, Kaylin, we have someone keeping eyes on our bag of holding. If I can sleight of hand take it from you, they'll think you still have it.
Okay, let's do it.
You guidance this time.
Yes, good. Please.
So what you're attempting to do here is take her bag of holding?
Just walk by her and try to sleight of hand.
Take the bag of holding. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so slide a hand check. This is gonna be against the person watching.
Yeah, can I have advantage since she let him?
I'll say yeah. With the it's an assisted check technically with that. So like I imagine you're like reaching back to scratch your back and loosening the knot ever so slightly. Yeah.
Thank God for that advantage. And then guidance. That's a dirty 20.
All right. You you catch his attention, or you clock him staring at Kaylin, come up with this idea, and just brush past her real quick, slipping the bag into where?
Behind my cloak.
Okay.
Like, in the small of my back so that it doesn't cause a lump.
Okay. Yeah, you
But
slip
just like tying it under my bust so
Yeah.
that the tie is also hidden.
you slip it back there, tie it unnoticed, it seems.
Look like I'm adjusting
Yeah.
my bustier.
Yeah. This individual is still
I know.
This individual is still staring down Kaylin, doesn't seem to have noticed anything, and then
Yes.
starts looking around. Looking around. And then you see they catch somebody else in the distance and start walking.
So walk. Like, do a lap, but like right before the competition, just like slide it back.
Yeah? Easy enough. I'll
And
let you
I'll
do it.
try to hide it better this time.
Okay, I'll say roll me a sleight of hand to see how well you hide it.
Okay. Not using that
Guidance
one.
Guidance yourself.
Yes, guidance. Where is my?
You're so loud.
I love how you kind of had access to guidance since you became a cleric, and this is your first time really ever using it.
Yeah. Because I keep forgetting I have it. And you said sleight of hand?
Yep.
Okay.
Wait, or was it guidance the whole time?
The entire time.
Dirty 20.
Okay. You feel comfortable that you have successfully hidden your bag of holding on you. Zem, you do your couple of laps, hand her back the bag, of course. You see that individual did in fact clock somebody and has taken their entire bag off of them.
Yeah.
So, with that,
That dude.
Huxley, Belwyn, you two continuing your way to the center of mind?
I'm doing locate object.
Oh, okay.
I'm just sitting around, man.
All right. So you do locate object, and it's what, 1,000 feet?
Yes.
In the instant that you finish casting the spell, you watch Kaylin light up like a freaking Christmas tree burst off. And then you see lights in the city. You see lights on a bunch of people. But you're Currently, Kaylin.
Well, other than Kate.
There isn't really one who matches that close to her. But you do happen to notice that there are 115 different pings of the same thing you're looking for. You don't know what that means.
This is just as hell.
It's 10 minutes long. I'm a not polymorph. Shape self pseudopod
Okay.
to create 3 more of my little selves, making each sport taller.
Okay. Continue.
Oh my god! Have those 3 go off in each direction to find ones that haven't been found yet.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna
Hold on.
try and just.
Where are my
Let me double check the pseudopod wording stuff real quick.
You can extrude a pseudopod up to 6 inches wide and 10 feet long, or reabsorb it into your body. You can use the pseudopod to manipulate an object, open, close door, or container, or pick up, set down on a tiny object. The pseudopod doesn't have any sensory organs, can't attack, activate magic items, or lift more than 10 pounds.
Okay. So you're just sending them off to like go grab some that haven't been claimed yet.
So they're gonna like grab it and then stay in place and hide.
Okay.
They're not gonna come back with me yet. So I have to go to them.
Okay. Sure. Yeah.
And then I'm gonna find someone with a bright bag.
I mean, yeah, looking around, there's a few people that they've clearly pocketed a few of them. There is one individual that you see. The shine isn't as bright
Yes.
as Kaylin's, but it is more significant than others. You begin to make your way towards them. They seem to be heading from the center of Might towards Forlington Square.
Okay.
So they're a good distance from you.
Sure. Just running.
Shield run or
And
shield
then-
track spell?
It's concentration. It is concentration.
So you can't cast guidance.
No, but you know what I can do? Is I can wait until my pseudopods have grabbed the objects, and then as they're running, whenever they have it, drop it, and then pass without trace.
Yeah, I mean you'll lose your pings for everything.
Yeah, of course. I'm just looking for the biggest bag
Okay.
and have them find it. So as soon as they have it, they're gonna drop that and then pass without trace.
So you have your pseudopods going to grab unclaimed ones,
Yes.
and then you're going to try and find where that ping was, but you don't know exactly. Okay. Okay. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Okay.
And 3 have been secured but not claimed.
Cool. You said stealth?
Mhm.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 26.
26. There's people! What do you expect?
No, I got scared. Okay, I got PTSD.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Yeah, you kind of slip into the shadows and start heading towards where you saw that ping.
Yes.
Okay. You start heading in that direction. Meanwhile, you two are heading, doing what exactly again? Sorry.
I just wrapped up with her before the line contest.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Disguise Self.
Okay. What do you make yourself look like? You could just make yourself look like your old self.
No.
Yeah, you're good.
Actually. Can I make myself look like Daisy?
Yeah, actually, you are very familiar with this form. So, yeah, you are able to disguise yourself as Daisy. Now, keep in mind, with disguise self, it doesn't get rid of your physical self. It just makes an illusion of yourself. So
Yeah. If
you
someone
still
touches
stand
you,
as tall as you do.
Their hand
Yeah.
will go.
Yeah, well no, if somebody goes to like brush their hand over Daisy's head, they're gonna hit you.
Oh fuck.
Oh, that too.
Yeah. Like you still carry your own proportions and
Yes.
your own size.
Yeah.
You
If
just
they go to
look
reach
like
for
someone
you,
else.
they'll either like miss the surface of the skin if it's smaller, or hit you if it's bigger.
Right.
Yeah. For instance, like the dwarf in your one shot that was disguised as a minotaur.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
We could pass our arm through it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
You know what? Fuck it.
Yeah.
I don't care.
so you
Hey,
just
it's last ditch effort.
Yeah.
turn into Daisy in
For
the
this
middle of Whitestone.
Yeah. I do.
Back in Port Damali, there's a very angry dwarf going, "Who the fuck is being me right now?"
Tears are running.
And he's just like, "Fuck, what the." But
Damage and defective.
swear to God, those motherfuckers.
My name.
But yeah, you go ahead and turn into Daisy in this moment. Belwyn, are you doing anything in specific?
I am just chilling, waiting, eating some good food,
Yeah.
perhaps
Plenty
enjoying
of it.
a nice beverage or two,
Yeah.
and then I will sit down and observe the liars competition.
Alrighty. So getting yourself set and locked in
I
there.
got I would imagine Bella has like a pile of snacks around him.
He's that one guy at any like at the Ren Fair who has like half the bench that's just a meal or like a feast.
He's got a turkey leg, dude.
I love it. I love it. So yeah, Belwyn, you are locked in and comfortable, ready to watch whatever this contest is. Huxley, you are slinking around Whitestone. Kaylin, parading around as somebody else.
Can I ride Peaches?
Yeah, you can. It's just gonna look weird.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yes and no. You could, but not for very long. You still maintain your own weight.
Yeah, that's fair.
And Peaches is better suited as a mount for those of small or smaller size.
Okay, never mind.
So like a halfling.
Halfling,
That's why I ride Peaches.
Yeah.
Because I'm a small size.
halfling, dwarf, gnome.
Yeah.
So you could, but just not for long.
Never mind.
Zem, time's getting close.
Yeah.
You start making your way back towards the center of mind.
Yeah.
And that's where we're gonna go to break. Yeah.
That was good.
We're definitely further past our break time, so we're gonna go ahead and take a break here, and then we'll come back for the Liars Contest, Battle of the Bards, and see how the night closes out. So get yourself a snack, get yourself a drink, go to the bathroom, do whatever you got to do. We'll see you here in a little bit.
Bye. It's a me, a Luigi.
My teeth hurt.
We're back.
It's me, a Luigi.
You're a Luigi?
Yeah.
Who's Mario?
What?
I don't want to be Mario.
You're a Marine.
I'm daisy coated as hell.
Government owned. No.
You crazy.
Anyways,
Yeah, why do you tell everyone that?
so coming back to the Harvest Clothes Festival, Kaylin and Huxley, you two are perusing about the fairgrounds still, searching out for more statuettes, I imagine. Why don't both of you go ahead and roll me perception checks? While you two are preparing yourselves,
Whoa.
believe, at the Liars Contest, correct?
Yeah.
Or did you sign up for it, or was it just them? You're just sitting up front.
I got the snacks, man.
Yeah. You see Zem, you see Belwyn is already in the crowd, and you don't know if he's like saving seats for y'all or what, but you see just a spread of food next to him.
I think Zen would assume that much. I'm like, he's a hardworking boy. He needs his food.
So, Huxley?
Who's perception, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so it's not 20 plus 5.
Nice. Kaylin?
I gotta recount
8.
13.
Okay. So, I'll keep that in mind for you two. I'll get you a total of how much y'all find through normal meal. Like, y'all just find laying around.
Okay.
Did you sign up for the line contest as well?
I did. I signed at the bottom. I was like the last few to sign anyways.
Yeah, but the Liars Contest is going to be starting soon.
Yes.
So, if you want to be a part of that, you got to
Be there.
head over there now.
I guess I have to. And grab on the way.
Okay. I'll say you're able to grab 3 real quick before you realize what time it is.
And my specific pods, was it from them?
No, you haven't grabbed those yet.
Okay.
That'll take you some time to go around and grab those.
I'm gonna be walking towards the Liars Contest and have them try and sneakily get to me.
Roll stealth for them. I believe they have their own stats.
No, they don't.
No?
No. It has a description.
So go ahead and just roll a d20 and add your dexterity modifier. No proficiency because these are technically a separate entity.
And this is stealth?
Well, you're just going to roll your dexterity check,
Oh,
essentially.
mine?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Okay, so it's 19 plus dexterity, which is 3.
Okay. Yeah. So they're able to remain as stealthy as possible while also transporting these figurines,
Yes.
these statuettes. Yeah. And they'll eventually meet back up with you. They're doing it
Yay.
stealthily, so it's going to take time.
Yeah, of course. Yay!
So,
6.
crowd begins to gather and get denser, a little more packed. And you start to realize that this Liars Contest is a little bit bigger of a deal. People fill these seats for this. A few people come by and ask if like you could move your food.
Move like one chair at a time. Someone else asks, and just keep moving.
I love it. I love it. Eventually, you do have one chair that's just fucking piled with all your food.
Next person asks, I'm just like, yeah, I'm saving it for someone.
They come over and not a problem. There's a good spot on the grass over there. But everyone is beginning to get themselves settled in. The person who was doing the signups for the Liars Contest grabs the sheet from the table, closing signups for it. Make a perception check for me. You two, Huxley, since both of y'all are making your way backstage of this. For a total of?
26.
Okay.
Yeah, 26.
18.
18. You're both able to like catch a glimpse over the shoulder of this individual to double check the list to see where you're at on it. Jazz's name is no longer at the top and has been moved to the very, very bottom. You don't know what that means, but you do both clock that as you see the paper. So there are 3 individuals before you, Zem. They each spin their own tales, and the crowd seems to. It's okay. These are some okay stories coming from these individuals. A few people like really get into them and are just like heavily invested, but some people seem to have that sense of longing. Like, come on, there's got to be something better. They do call the next contestant. Next up is Zem Daddy. You hear some claps in the crowd.
Are there any props on stage?
No, not really, unfortunately. Like, you got a stool. They set out a pitcher of water and a glass in case you need it. But, like, very bare bones.
Okay. So I'm just gonna walk out, kind of bow, greet everyone, and say, "Hello, everyone. I'm about to tell the story of how a noble child regent grew to slay a dragon and flourish Arash.
Okay.
That
The crowd-
story is mine." And basically, just to like summarize,
Yeah.
so she'll go over like came from an affluent merchant family, with 2 sisters.
Okay.
Let me note all my lives.
That's a great idea. Everybody relax.
But affluent family with 2 sisters, and was accepted at first until the horn and whatnot grew.
You hear a few, oh.
Yeah. Awkward.
Right.
Just playing to the crowd's emotions.
Make an insight check while you're doing all this.
Okay. I suck at insight.
You got this.
Insight shit.
You got this.
Oh, 21.
So, the majority of the people here seem like they're genuinely listening and like picking up on the things that you're putting out. You do notice at least 10 people in the crowd that seem like it is their job to drive emotion in the crowd here. So, like, some of those ahs are coming from them. Yeah.
So I'm just gonna play into that.
Mhm.
An advantage.
Yeah.
So yeah, so I'm just gonna play into that. So that's what the crowd. It's heartbreaking. But go on to be like, I was raised by a servant. Her name was
Ophelia.
yeah.
Just throw a random name out there.
Throwing
I
some
have to do
light.
it constantly.
But yeah, and turned to a life of crime. Blah blah blah. Eventually was on a mission in a casino. And came across serious. And while I would love to share details of the mission are confidential. But I did run into an onslaught of fey beings in the basement. So that's another lie.
The crowd is starting to get a little invested in it. They're starting to like, okay, there's some believability here. There's some believability. So I'm gonna go ahead and have you make your first deception check here.
Cool. 23.
23. Yeah, people are getting invested. Bellin, you know her story. She's not entirely lying. But these people don't know that.
Right.
She's doing a really good job.
Right. Just trying to take that into account.
Yeah.
But yeah. So fake beings, onslaught in the basement. While fighting them back, and it was an even match, like neck and neck, when a hero came named Cassie. Well, two lies, technically.
You hear a few people, like, people are starting to actually get into it now. Like, this confidence begins to swell in you a little bit, too. And, Bowen, you notice her anxiety almost shed from her as she gets into it.
Continues to go on. You defeated the Fey beings. Cassian enlisted me in a heroic journey to beat evil in the land. And one of those evils was a dragon who took over a village.
Oh.
It was a dangerous mission. But Cassian, me, and the rest of our team went in there. And it was a tough battle. Many of us were close to death. That's another why.
Yeah. And here I'm going to make you make your second deception check.
And also that Cassian was there. I like this. This is fun.
Liars contest. They're fun.
This was that. 13.
Okay. People are still pretty invested in the story. They're just, some pieces are starting to slip here, and that anxiety is starting to come back a little bit more. You got too confident.
That's right. But go into the details of the battle. The wasn't it like an acid spit?
It was like a necrosis.
Necrosis spit and wings and everything. The topaz dragon and how the horde was a mess.
I like to imagine too that Arash is just like acting this whole thing out, doing this like interpretive dance up until the fight with the dragon, and then he's acting like the dragon. Yeah.
Wouldn't you have advantage then?
It's just going to be straight for this because anyone can bring anything to the stage.
Yeah.
It's whether or not it's believable.
Yeah. But yeah, horde was a mess. It was neck and neck. Many were close to death. But when I was one of the last ones stand, I took a steadying breath, shot as my last hope, and made the killing blow. And that is how this little guy came to be. And
He,
let him
he flourishes.
do the thing. Huh?
You do the thing.
Yeah, do the thing.
With this, that's going to be your last deception check. I will say, because of the elements that you have added in there to change some things around, yeah, go ahead with advantage. You also do have a little bit of crowd help. Belwyn could always,
Yeah.
you're like, dude, this is wild.
That's fucking crazy.
16.
16. The crowd falls to a hush at that last moment. Just erupts with applause and cheer.
Wow. A cheer for my assistant. A rush.
Another erupting cheer comes from the crowd, and
Walk off stage.
you walk back to the back, and you see the people who had gone before you are realizing their lack in their stories, and they're like, damn, better luck next time, I guess. You don't see Jazz anywhere at all. You do see Huxley. He's just and then you see part of Huxley and another part of Huxley, and a third part of Huxley. And they're all coming in from different parts of this like backstage area, and each one of them has a bronze statuette in it.
Walk over and be like, I can probably take those bronze statues real quick before they announce the winner.
I was gonna give it to y'all.
Well, I know, but Kaylin's not with us. So since I've already gone, I can go take it to her and then come back and
You can. You want to talk to him? You can.
You also have the bag of holding, so you have all of them.
No. I
Oh,
give it
that's
back.
right. You gave it back. That's right. I forgot.
So that she could find some.
Yeah.
during this
Yeah,
competition. So like, wait.
Yeah. And you disappear from backstage. Huxley, you gotta wait a little bit. There's a few people that gotta go before you.
I have anxiety.
And a couple of them actually have some really nice stories. Like, they're really believable, really complex, just good stories.
Mhm.
And you, for a moment, are just like, Zem's got a little bit of competition here. You might even have a little bit of competition. I mean, you probably, I don't know how good you are at deception, but. You hear the applause of the contestant, the contestant finishing their story. And then the one directing everything
You're
steps back through the curtain out into the front and all right, thank you. So next contestant in the Liars contest is just got one name, Huxley. And people start
That's going to cheer from across the board.
yeah. 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 So you come out onto the stage and people are already interested. This slime person walking out on the stage, it's whoa. People are just this already is wild.
Is it a microphone or do I just yell?
You're just speaking.
Okay, I was just gonna be like, sorry for my grammar and my lack of storytelling. Thank you.
English isn't my first language.
Some people
Fanfic.
Some people look at each other and like the guy that's sitting next to you that you've been like hyping everyone up with just looks over like this guy.
That's what I'm doing numbers for real.
He gives you that sure, buddy.
I have performance anxiety. I don't have all of my memories, but that I do know is that I'm from the stars, secretly a god sent just to have fun down here. Or I am a human gone wrong experiment in a laboratory where I met and breed dog. Shows dog. You actually always have these horns.
Yeah, but hey,
Go ahead and make your first deception check for me.
you're so nervous.
Yeah, you're like anxiously running through it, but I need to have a bit of pacing.
What was it again?
Deception.
19 plus 3.
Okay, so 22. Okay, people are like people are okay. There's some strange stuff going on here. It's different.
I met and freed dog. His dog. Actually, he always had these horns in discoloration. Don't talk about it. He gets a little upset because he doesn't have colors in his eyes.
He just-
I am a mutation, or I am a mutation that the human race will evolve to at one point. It is a deadly and uncurable disease.
Make another deception check.
What am I truly? That's all I have. So, oh shit, it's not 20 plus 3, 23.
Okay, yeah, the crowd is pretty invested. Like, at first they were a little confused, and like your pacing isn't quite there.
This guy.
But this,
It's crazy.
it's interesting. It's
Very much so, isn't it?
I'm just gonna make myself another arm.
Okay.
Slowly pop out like you're growing your disease.
There is more time for you here.
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing that.
Okay, you just start popping more of you out.
Yeah, more of a pseudopod. Yeah, I'm gonna do
There's no more story. You're just showing off at this point.
that. No, just like, am I the last one? Like evolution disease is gonna be spreading. So it's just scary everywhere.
Belwyn, you just see little tiny blobs everywhere. He has broken himself up
And I
so
just start
much.
slugging.
Starts the crowd. No, they're running. They're like little like M&Ms.
Would be cooler if they were like slugs, like they were about to infect someone and make them look like you.
No, fungus.
They're just running around the stage.
They're just like running at the kids and stopping at the stage.
I feel like that's the D&D version of a cheap jump scare.
For this, I'm gonna.
Here,
For this,
I was
it's
quiet for years.
your last check. I'm gonna have you roll a performance check
Oh man.
rather than a deception check.
That's why I didn't perform.
I'm not really telling much of a tale at the last end of this. You're just putting on a show.
I'm having fun. It's gonna be a 19
Okay.
because it wasn't that funny.
Okay. Yeah, people are here for it. They're vibing with it. They're enjoying it seemingly more than some. You may actually have a shot in this.
Wow.
Let's go.
People You're great. That's what you are. You hear from one guy in the crowd.
Thanks, Dad. I never had.
Across the courtyard, you're homeless!
You don't here.
No, across the courtyard.
Leave me alone. I'm not homeless.
You proceed. You proceed back behind the curtain. There's a couple more individuals who go. They call a couple names and nobody shows up.
I have a feeling someone hates them.
And then the announcer comes up for the last one. Ladies and gentlemen, to round out our liars contest, you know them, you love them.
No, we don't.
Everybody give it up for Jazza Justiciar. The crowd.
That was a good fucking lie. I don't know him and I don't love him.
The crowd's not super into the fact that this individual exists. But Jazza steps out and immediately, full on barred. They are going into crowd work, and even though people weren't like here for them when they came out on stage, they flipped that on a dime. They're getting people involved. They're getting people interested. Their story is changing, twisting, evolving, building, getting grander and grander. And there's a point where the both of you are a little afraid for your standing in this. As the crowd all seems really enthralled in it, except for you, Belwyn.
She's using magic.
I'll get this a little closer.
Okay, make an Arcana check for me.
Got it.
Are you staying in the courtyard?
I thought I was out in the city.
I'm getting on the fucking
Matthews.
beat,
Then
dude.
if I get my girl, just come back. I'll find you.
320.
It's, you don't know, there's something behind the words that they're saying. You're familiar with the verbal use for magic and how words can have power and invoke that power. You're familiar to some degree with enchantment magic and how it can have an effect on people. And you're putting it together. You're not quite affected by this like everyone else because you've trained your mind to be still. You've trained yourself to be this willpower against somebody who would try to influence it. But common everyday people aren't.
Right.
And the subtle enchantment behind the words of this individual is seeping into their minds. It's not any magic you're 100% familiar with, nothing you've experienced before. It's like somebody, even though they're hated, they're saying what people want to hear.
Right.
With a little bit extra on top. Like there's that little bit of magic to push it. It's, to you, they are enchanting the crowd. Not telling a tale. There is a story here.
Right.
But this is an incantation.
Mm-hmm.
And the longer that people sit and listen in the space, the more likely they are to cheer and applaud and invest themselves. This person's playing dirty. Huxley, Zem, you two don't notice this as y'all aren't in the crowd. You are behind the stage, and Huxley, I mean, it's a good story that you're hearing immediately since you're right there. And you're hearing bits and pieces from the distance, and
Well, I would be coming back.
yeah, but you're hearing bits and pieces. You're hearing it, and I mean, it's a good story, but it's not that good.
Yeah.
You're in the middle of the crowd, and is it your smaller stature around everybody? Is it a trick of the light? You're starting to see faint bits of like weave going between people.
Do I notice any hint of offness to it?
No.
Like, since the crowd's acting like it's the best story ever, and I'm like, it's mid.
I mean, there is that to it, but you also don't know what this person's relationship with these people are exactly. You can make an
They
insight
are
check.
the hometown favorite.
I'm gonna stand up on my seat because I'm a short stature type of guy.
Mhm.
And just be like, in the dead center of the conversation or the story. Do you really think that's fucking true?
Oh.
An objection.
That's what the weed that's going through everyone is visible, correct?
Very, very faintly. Your passive perception is high enough to see this,
Not many.
but not many people can. It's like trying to
To
see.
notice it, but like, what else to show people? The guy right next to me, be like, "Sir, what is this?"
And you just like,
Go,
yeah. And he looks away from the stage and looks over, and you see his pupils are massive. And as he looks over and notices that, his pupils shrink, and he, what the
walk over
fuck?
to the next person, and what is this?
Yeah.
And what is this?
Yeah.
And perhaps
You-
what is this?
No, and in a matter of seconds, you have created this wave of breaking of this incantation. And suddenly the crowd, their applause, their cheering, it goes silent. And Jazza continues to talk and then stops. And people start getting angry. Get off the stage! Get the fuck off the stage! A few people start charging the stage, and they bolt. They start running.
Zem's just backstage like, damn.
Archie? Archie?
Not close enough.
Not close enough, unfortunately.
I talked to Archie.
I'm not a good aligned character.
Yeah, you.
Evil things would have happened.
Yeah, a few people rush the stage and begin to climb up. Jazza, gone, disappeared. from behind, like y'all backstage watch Jazza sprint through and gone. You both hear a tremble and sound of crying profusely. Yeah, they're not okay.
Them send Arash and be like, come cheer and console some people. Or try to.
Yeah, and are you sending him out to the crowd, or where are you sending him? Sorry, you didn't specify.
Let's do the crowd,
Okay.
just to try and like help console the like most like outraged or inconsolable people.
Yeah.
And then I'll also go out and try to be like, hey,
Yeah.
try to make peace.
Yeah. I'll say, just give me a general charisma check for you and Arash.
Riz.
Are you attempting to help crowd control as well?
Is there still magic in the air?
No, that's gone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he had somebody look at it, and it essentially just vaporized the entirety of it.
And what is this? And what is
Yeah,
this?
it's like
Perhaps what is this?
it's like in Detroit Become Human. Spoilers for at the end, whenever Connor like touches the one, and then suddenly all of them have
Oh,
that unlocking. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So. Okay.
Is Arash going to be a flat roll or maybe my modifier?
It would be his stats. So there is stats for a pseudo dragon.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Bear with me.
Bye.
And I'll, whenever I get the time this week, I'll make sure to add him into your notes so that you have easy access to him, just like I did with Peaches and whoever else's companions I've added.
Well, I don't know the stats for a pseudo dragon. But my roll is a 13 with my modifier.
Okay.
And then Arash has a flat 14.
Pseudo dragon under dragon, or is it under pseudo dragon? Okay. That's the one that always confuses me because it can either be in the dragon section, which is towards the front.
We might need to do the battle of the
There it
Bards
is.
next week.
Plus 0.
Flat 14.
Okay.
So 13 and 14.
You're able to help crowd control. A few of the staff here are also like getting into and helping calm people down. Like, so you're able to help. The crowd is able to get in order. People are understandably furious. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of people like having realizations about things. Like it. Yeah. The stage manager actually steps down from the stage and goes over towards one of the pale guard walking around and begins to let them know what happened as well. So the local authorities are being made aware of it as well. Yeah. Yeah. But eventually the crowd is settled. People are calmed. And the stage manager comes back up and, all right, everybody. We will have our winner announced soon. Please put your votes in at the table. People begin getting up from their seats and going over and casting their votes for who they think had the best. Bowen, you get one person to vote for. Who are you voting for?
I'm gonna get a sticky note.
Yeah?
Oh! We'll keep it secret.
Yes.
Secret.
Secret ballot.
Secret ballot. Secret ballot. No, we're competing.
Yeah, y'all are competitors. Y'all don't get to vote.
Oh yeah, you didn't do it.
Yeah, he was in the crowd.
Oh, my bad.
So,
No, I'm not there.
Oh.
In Aurora?
I think. Is it wrong?
Technically, no.
technically she's with you. She's been glued to your hip the whole session
Okay.
because Grace isn't here, and generally that's what she does anyways.
That's okay.
She's next to you,
That's
with
okay.
you.
Okay. I didn't know.
So,
I tried.
all right.
Yes.
Definitely.
You rolled high.
So, stage manager comes back out after a few minutes after the crowd's had time to cast their votes and vote for who they want. And they come out and ladies and gentlemen, this year's liar contest winner is, and you hear out of nowhere a drum. You didn't even see drums behind set, like, yeah, it's just out of nowhere a drum. Crash. And immediately the two of you are disappointed
Oh.
as you hear Gerardo, and the crowd just erupts with joy. And, yeah. So the crowd erupts with cheers and "Oh, yeah." You hear a couple people like, "Nah, Sam sure won. Sam should have gotten it." Like a few people are like really mad that you didn't win.
I'm looking at the crowd, just like,
You see the one kid that's like, "I liked your story."
I love it!
I love you, child. And they like immediately run. Yeah, and they immediately run.
Because I was just gonna princess wave to the people who were like, just like, that's all.
You see one of them just like cry, just like, "You should have won." Yeah, it's chaos in this moment. People begin throwing flowers up onto the stage and
Monkey Man, Gerard.
congratulating Gerardo and Gerardo.
I said, my name is Nandor Huxley. Random NBC.
So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. That's who wins.
That's fair. That's fair.
I must sow chaos at all times.
And with that, the liars contest is over, and the crowd eventually disperses. And people begin taking Gerardo towards other centers and treating him to food and drink and like.
He fucking deserves it.
Yeah,
Man. He had
yeah.
a good ass story.
Yeah, this man is well-deserved winner.
I love Andy here.
I'm the president. I didn't mean to.
Wait, any treats for my kids?
Yeah, no, people actually do treat you to some stuff. Some people actually ask for your autograph and like, where can we hear more of your tales? Are you coming back next year?
I'll try my best.
Hey man, your story was pretty good. I like it. And hey man, that's not necessary. That's not necessary. You can take it with pride that you weren't. Take it with pride that you weren't Jazza.
Are your students like nervous wet?
No, they're just like all around the day, just ready to like jump.
He stops and like,
And they're like not threatening, they're just like blatant.
yeah, he's still just. This is making me extremely uncomfortable. Please stop! Please stop! Please stop! Please stop!
And they fall.
And he just
they all
walks
just
off. Yeah, he just walks off.
What the fuck, bro?
I had another one.
Wait, you scared? I'm getting treated, bro.
Hey, I'm just like all Minecraft YouTubers. I'll have another one.
Leave.
Take 10 d10 damage.
Tasteless show.
What's that? The Battle of the Bards is next, but we'll save that for next session.
Okay.
Okay, that's fair.
Everything else ran a little longer,
Yeah.
Right.
but
But for good reason, dude. This
It
was
was
fucking
fun.
awesome.
hell yeah, I love that. Alex, you can come back now. Oh, and we'll go ahead and jump into favorite, least favorite here, just so we can close out everything. Danny, why don't you kick us off?
Favorite? I get to do a scavenger hunt. Yeah.
Kelly.
Least favorite? My teeth hurt.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Wisdom teeth, man.
Wisdom teeth, man.
They're trying to take your wisdom away.
Yeah.
No, they technically already took it away.
No, your wisdom. It's over.
It is all over. Now you big dumb.
They stole your wisdom.
Yeah.
Moving on.
I'm sorry, you're not big dumb.
I had a friend who got his wisdom teeth out. He said that one time, and that was the funniest thing ever. So.
Savannah.
Favorite? I can't pick one favorite. I think this was the best side episode I've ever experienced. This was the best school festival episode that I've ever seen. It was fantastic. 10 out of 10, 100 out of 10 would recommend. Least favorite? If I had to pick something, fucking Gerardo, man. Fucking Gerardo.
Gerardo's awesome.
No, he's cool. Zen's a little disappointed. She got the crowd going, but she does have fans in Whitestone now.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Silver line.
That's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Anyways.
All right, Alex.
This whole session was pretty fun.
Hell
It was
yeah.
full of laughs and hilariousness and everything. I really liked it.
Madness and chaos.
Least favorite, Grace not being here, obviously.
Obviously.
And another least favorite, getting a toy shield.
Okay.
So funny.
That was a funny bit,
That
though.
was so
It
fun,
was
though.
hilarious.
Not everybody has Dorolo money, so some people hand make the things that they give out.
Yeah, you classist piece of shit.
I wanted more candy. I didn't want a toy shield.
Classist piece of shit. Some people
You
can't
got the
afford
cotton candy, now you're pink.
Some people are a little more skilled with tools than they are with the kitchen.
It was a yummy shield, though. Not complaining. It was just some fine
What
wood.
delicious. That's some fine plywood.
Very fine, actually. Not a
Oh,
lot of sawdust on it, not a lot of splinters.
Really?
Yummy.
Dude, oh my
Going.
god, this side episode was fucking awesome.
This was
Like, I was not expecting to have so much fun with it,
And we got part 2 next week.
and we
Yes.
had so much fucking fun with it, man.
Mhm.
Like, I've never done. I haven't, or sorry, not never. I haven't done like that much in like a single session in a while.
Yeah.
Like, even though it was all like side filler episode stuff, it was so much fucking fun.
right.
The chicken, the fucking like whole center of my ordeal, the fucking like
Anime
show, like
And
that.
I post all of Benji Brothers.
Yeah.
I stopped this like years long con by saying like,
A bard, yeah.
and what is this? And perhaps what is this? And
What's
what
this
is this?
invisible web? Plucks it out
Right.
of the air. Like,
Yeah, you
Quoting
single
DJ Khaled, dude. And what is this?
you single-handedly ruined
would-
years of a man's life, a person's life. Oh, that's
I've ruined one random person's life and gave another random person like immense success.
right. Intense glory and pride and fame in this moment. Chef's kiss.
Gerardo's fucking, that's my favorite
so
part,
good.
dude. Gerardo's awesome.
Hell yeah.
Dude, least favorite? The obligatory no blasting.
Of course.
However, comma, it really isn't applicable to this time.
Because it was
But,
so.
but honestly, like I'm saying that because there's nothing else to bash about.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Good stuff.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Fantastic side episode.
Hell yeah. To be fair, I added in the fencing solely to try and possibly negate the no blasting because it was standard combat rules.
It was.
Yeah.
It was. Oh, in the action too.
Yeah.
So technically, blasting. Therefore, there's nothing wrong.
Blasting, but it has a giant asterisk next
Yeah,
to it.
blasting, not blasting.
Hell
Fair
yeah.
fun blasting.
Very fun for the whole family.
Family friendly blasting.
Family friendly.
Let me
Hell
picture.
yeah.
I'll work on the design.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. You heard it. I'm gonna go ahead and close out our favorite, least favorite. Favorite, honestly, this session was just a fucking blast. It was so much fun.
Blast.
Family friendly blast.
It was a family-friendly blast.
So
No.
come join us at the Whitestone Harvest Festival.
I honestly was kind of worried because the times that I have tried to throw like little fun side adventures at y'all, like in Kai Mall with the casinos and everything, or what was it? When y'all were in Jorhas around the Vermalock and y'all were hanging out with all the woodworkers and loggers out there.
gnomes.
Yeah. Like I tried to like I've had those moments before where it's tried to been like a little more leisurely, a little more laid back, y'all can kick back, have fun. It's kind of not hit quite right. So I was a little worried that like all this would have been for naught.
Right.
Different.
Yeah.
This was constructed alternatively.
What my favorite part is the fact that it went very well and y'all enjoyed
Let's
yourselves.
go.
Least favorite, Grace wasn't here to enjoy it with y'all.
No.
Maybe
And
next week.
the fact that it took us a month to get here.
Yes.
Right.
And that's not any one specific's fault. Like life has happened and we've all had a fucking chaotic month. And I don't doubt that's not the same for you guys at home. School starting,
Summer over.
those terrible heat waves. We've got illnesses going back around again.
Yeah, it was August was rough.
Start of flu season, end of AC out season.
Yeah.
I got all 4 of my wisdom teeth taken out plus
Yeah.
1.
Right. I ended up
Kitten.
with the stomach flu last week and was absolutely miserable.
I was physically, mentally, emotionally so exhausted.
Yeah.
Too.
Yeah. It
It's
has
been rough.
It's been.
it has been very
But we're here.
But we're here
having
now.
fun.
And we
We
have
had
it, and hope
Ton of fun.
Part 2 should be next week.
Yes.
Yeah.
So next week we should be back here with your regularly scheduled weekly program.
Hopefully with everyone.
Hopefully with everyone.
Part 2 of the Whitestone Festival.
Yeah. The Battle of the Bards, the conclusion of the scavenger hunt, and
Closing the festival.
closing of Harvest Close Festival.
Then we go save the world and shit like that.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. But that's going to be it for us tonight, y'all. Thank you so much for sticking around if you did. Thank you to, what was the name? Mythos Mori. Mythos Mori, thank you so much for the raid.
We
Thank you,
appreciate
Raiders.
it.
Big heart.
Sorry we didn't see it.
Yeah,
Well, some of us saw it. We waved, but didn't
Thank
want
you.
to interrupt the flow.
thank you so much for sticking around, listening to the end, watching to the end. We'll see you all next week.
Yep.
We love you all. Nope, sorry, I almost fucked up, everybody, but I caught myself. Stay happy, stay hydrated.
Don't fucking forget to smile!
We love you all, and we'll see you all next time. Bye.